High rollers. No, I got the goosebumps from this song this time. Really, really good one. So, good job, Palindrom. I've heard of Christina Salvi before, but never listened to her music before this feat with Palindrom. Well, where could I have heard it? I'm not sure. But anyway, guys, I'm happy to see you all there in the chat. I know that Stanenko is streaming right now. I was actually listening to him right before I jumped in here. And, before our guest joins us, yes, before that, I need to give you another presentation from Prometheus UA. And this one is going to be about the Russian Madness Parade that they are doing on every 9th of May. And I would really like to see more people joining to see that one. But we have what we have. We have only 42 people right now. I would like to see 100 already, but I don't have time. I don't have much time, so I would have to begin with that presentation shortly. But I don't know. Good to see you all, guys. I really see you there. Don't have the time to mention your names. A lot of information to share. I see that you like the music, a fine tune, cool song. That's good. That's good. This music, I really love it. Oh my god. So, Stanenko, yes, a survivor. Man, this guy survived 4 attempts of murder. I don't know, like, I believe that, I believe in things that people meant to do, and this man was definitely, his life, it's really hard to talk about it when you don't really believe in God, but you believe that maybe anything, like any forces, let's call them any forces, that saved him 4 times already. So this time was like a miracle, he says about it, because it was like 5 meters and she missed she did not miss him, she hit his leg, but if it was a bit higher, or an arteria, some arterial blood, you probably call it the same. If that type of blood vessel would be damaged, he might have bleed out there just in a minute or 2. It is really scary how a fast human being can bleed if arterial bleeding is happening. And, this is war. And this is what is happening not for the first year on the streets. People are being killed. Чудове шоу, брате, ти благословення для справи. Anthony Weperlhorst, you're speaking Ukrainian there. Are you using the translator? If you do, please then speak English better. Or maybe some other language. Where are you from? Yeah, Anthony, tell me where you're from. Yana Cheris, Slava Ukraini, Героям Slava. Everyone, welcome. I'm really happy to see you here. And we have a lot to talk today. We have a guest, a very interesting guest today. It's Savage Sage. His name is Yaroslav, just like mine. And he is, I would say he's a historian. I don't know about his education, if he has a historical education, but he's definitely really interested in history, in particular history of Ukraine and how Moscovia is stealing that history from Ukraine. And it is just, rewriting the history. It is doing what Moscovians are good at, stealing everything, not just things. They are stealing history. They are stealing victories. They are stealing fucking everything they can. Hello, Stefan Nemo. You're not really super late. You just missed a cool song. Check the description of this stream. It's in the bottom there. So, guys, we need to raise the regular 3,000 today. And I got a few donations right before the stream, so I'll count them in. So, first one was from Johanna. $100. She said next. Dear Rick, this donation is to Fuzzy and Noodle. 5 tickets to me and 5 tickets to moderators, please. I am so sorry for what happened to Stanenko. Rick, please take good care of yourself at all times. It's hard because I don't really... I did not really go through any courses of self-defense, and to be able to defend yourself properly, you need to go through them constantly, and it should be like, you should constantly train. Amonsky, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships, and let's see if they work, if they're going to be given to the rollers. They are not for now. Fuck. Is it breaking just like that? What the fuck? YouTube, come on. Again? Like, how the fuck do I earn on YouTube? How can I be... Fuck. Guys, it's disappointing. All of this shit is disappointing. So if you can buy super chats today instead of gifted memberships or super stickers. By the way, I need to thank Paul D. Fella for the super sticker before I started the stream. It was Hia Doggo there, £5. Thank you very much, my friend. And thank you, Amonsky, for those 10 gifted. You'll be refunded, so you guys know that you should not buy memberships today since this shit is not working. Get a shotgun, Rick. The thing is, I don't think... I need to get a weapon, definitely. And I need to train to use it more often. And I think this year I'm going to start to go to the fire courses regularly. That's what I need to do. So, my friends, sorry, I got distracted by that membership disappointment. But anyway, the donation from Johanna I mentioned. Thank you very much, Johanna. $150 donation from Nikki Hill, tickets to rollers. Amonsky, $30 donation. Amonsky for Chimera. Thank you so much, Amonsky. And just now, just at this minute, $324.64 from Sir Garrick and his wife. From Sir and Mrs. Garrick. That's how I usually call them. Well, Paul D. Fella, are you checking again? Because it doesn't work. Amonsky, thank you very much for that super chat. Sorry, sticker. You need a good pistol caliber carbine rifle. The problem with pistols in Ukraine, they are forbidden. So right now, what Stanenko is talking about on his videos and streams, especially after his after this attempt of assassination of him, he's stating the problem that we, law-abiding citizens, we are not allowed to have a pistol, but illegally you can easily go and buy it on the black market. This means we are, well, defenseless with small arms in the city or wherever we are in Ukraine, while the criminals or FSB agents like this woman, they can have the weapon and they can get that pistol. So it's a total bullshit. And he said that he's going to be lobbying, though he is really not really hopeful for this. He says, I don't really think anything will change, but I will try. He says he will try to lobby the, small arms, licensing in Ukraine, given the chance to Ukrainians to have a pistol officially. Hi, chat. I'm sorry that I'm missing a lot of messages there. I just don't have the time yet, but after we have the guest joining us and we talk for a bit, I will definitely have the chance to ask, to direct your questions to him. And definitely after he leaves, because I don't think he will be with us here for 4 hours. Not every guest can afford that, but who knows? Maybe he will stick through the whole stream. We will see. But yeah, and after that, I definitely will be able to talk to the chat more. But anyway, I am very grateful for all the donations, guys. Don't stop. Keep sending them. We need to raise $3,000 today. But we already raised more than 500, I would say. Even close to 600 or even crossed that. So I'm just going to calculate really fast. Marcin donated... RP Marcin donated $100, 8 for Ukraine. Thank you so much. So tickets to rollers or tickets to you guys. I remind you that we're raffling this beautiful patch today. It's the first company of the fire support of the separate battalion called Da Vinci. Yes, the famous Da Vinci, Ukrainian hero who was leading that battalion, who was killed by Russians in 2023. So this patch is on the raffle, and Fuzzy added this patch to the raffle. So we're raffling 2 patches today. 2 people will get different patches. So one person will get one patch, second person will get the other. This patch, Black Sheep Group, is Fuzzy's group of the mortar. It's a mortar unit. 50-50. Awesome, Marcin. I like to see you're taking the tickets now. You finally started taking the tickets. Okay, so this awesome patch, the Black Sheep, and yeah, Fuzzy already told us it doesn't have anything to do with Satan, the skull. So yeah, nothing satanic there. But this one is amazing, and you know whose person it is coming from, and you love him, so please buy more tickets today. And let's get to that 3,000 during the stream. So let me calculate real quick. So we start with donation from Johanna, and it was $100. So minus 100, minus 150 from Nikki Hill, 30 from Amonsky, 324.64 from Sir and Mrs. Garrick. Oh wait, really? Yeah, it's already more than 600. Great. And minus 100.
You and your team are great in fail in a great group of friends.
You hear the accent. It's pretty funny, right? So guys, let me quickly check if I was correct. 100, 150, 30, 324.64, and 100, and just now $50 from Nikki Hill. Wow, tickets for me this time. Nikki, thank you for the second donation today. And yes, Robert Jones are donated to Donatello today. Blonde Bombsheller, you missed it, but fuck. Sorry, I try to speed up, and this is why my English is getting worse. So you missed the point where we discovered that gifted memberships are broken today. So if you can buy the Super Chat instead, you're going to be refunded this 20 from the gifted memberships. Please, if you can, spend them on the Super Chat instead. Either these refunded or other 20, then they will be just, then you will be getting the refunded later to replace them. So, yeah, but thank you very much for those 20, even though I cannot get them, and you will be refunded. Well, I also need to thank the Arga Ciarog for $10 super chat. Never gonna let you down. Thank
Разом
you,
до перемоги один
Paul D,
ticket
for
less.
that donation. And, oh my God, Yana Cheris, thank you very much for $20. I can't busy super chats, but I'll find a way to give. No worries. I don't get it. What do you mean? I can't buy. Not busy. Buy. Sorry, it's my brain. You see, I'm in a hyperactive mode sometimes, like that. ADHD is getting worse. Anyway, okay, whatever. Thank you for those 20 gifted memberships. They will be refunded to you. Thank you, Yana, for $20 super chat. Thank you. You rock. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. And what? Sorry guys, this frustration due to the memberships again not working, and YouTube is just saying basically those people only who turned it on to receive them, they can get them. It's obviously not the problem. This is not the problem, and they're just acting like whatever. We'll explain, like they don't really want to look into it because this is the first case. No one is experiencing this. It's only me. So, or at least they claim so. I don't know. You can buy and carry one, just don't tell anyone. A SIG P365X is a considerable model. You mean good, right? Yeah. Okay, got it. Okay, SIG P365X. What country is producing those? Thank you, you rock. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Well, read that super chat and I did not realize. Thank you so much for the compliment. Okay, so one more donation, $10 from Terence Salve for Raffle. Slava Ukraini. Crimea is Ukraine. Heroyam Slava. Thanks, Rick, and all rollers. Thank you so much, Terence, for this donation. So with this, we still need to raise, let me tell you, $2,234.97. But wow, guys, we already raised, let me tell you how much we raised today. I'm checking a second. Let me do this. $765.03 were raised today already. Good job, guys. Good job. But this is just the beginning. We need to raise still $2,234.97. And I remind you guys that Brian R. is not going to be donating today because he donated on Tuesday for the whole week. So we need to find extra $200 today, I guess. Thank you, Brian, anyway, for that donation. The absolutely horrendous story about the journalist has me fired up. I need my country to have to feel what her family feel. You're talking about the journalist, a Ukrainian who was tortured to death in Russian captivity, who was tortured for a long time. I know who are you talking about. Yeah, that article, I did not read it, but I know the story. And just imagine, she's just one. She's just one of hundreds, if not thousands, of such journalists, of such civilians who were just Ukrainians, and they did not want to give up their identity. They did not want to become Russians, and they kept being devoted to Ukraine and devoted to themselves, and for that they were tortured savagely to death, just like her. Guys, so many updates I gotta give you today, but I don't have enough time. Oh my god. Never gonna let you down. Whoever donated $50 just now, not dollars, you donated 50 hryvnias, which is basically, let me tell you, it's $1.20. You just donated it on the base, whoever that was. I'm just informing you that the currency there is in hryvnias, but maybe it was your intention, and then I apologize that you that I said that. But anyway, just informing you, because a lot of people are saying, I want to buy 5 tickets for the raffle and donate in $1.20. I apologize, but one ticket is $10, and that currency is hryvnias, which is for $1 is 41.5 hryvnias these days. Okay, the presentation. Russian Ugly World has this parade on 9th of May. And I want to thank also Petra Olsson for 129 Swedish kronas. Big hugs to Ukraine. Thank you so much for that super chat. And what else? It feels like I missed something there. Levy, I missed your super chat. Levy, thank you so much for $5 super chat there. Without any text, I guess. And Johnny Nedregard, I missed your super chat. Hello, rollers. Slava Ukraini. Heroyam Slava. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I'm trying to be as fast as I can. And I really need to ask Savage Sage to be 15 minutes late because I need to... the gifts broke after 2 successful ones at Free Azov today. I got it, Andreas. It's such a disappointment. Yeah, that's also, I think, the big reason why my income from YouTube started dropping significantly. Maybe not significantly, but really noticeably. It's also because a lot of people cannot buy super chats. They can buy only memberships, for example. Like for example, I cannot do it. I don't have it in my country. I have an option when I press the dollar there. I have only membership or membership gifting. There's no super chat. So yeah, I think it's just because people cannot support me here on YouTube, because the only way for them to support me is with the memberships. So basically half of the options are cut. Well, because the other half is super chats and super stickers, I get them into one option because they usually basically the same, just a bit different inside of it. Okay, so what am I looking for? I'm looking to actually calculate because donations are in common. Thank you so much, guys. So after Terrence, there was a donation from Kathy S, $50. She said next, if it's not too much trouble, 2 tickets for me and 2 for Fuzzy and 1 for Rollers, please. No trouble at all, Kathy. Thank you so much for your donation. So minus 50, minus 30 then, minus 20. Oh my God, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. I mean, I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Minus 30, minus 30 was the last one. 20 also was there. 213497. 213497 minus 50 minus 50. Okay, my friends, we need to raise more, we need to raise $2,034.97. Almost 1,000 raised today already. Thank you so much for that. So, I need to name the donations I just minused from the sum that we need to raise. And it's $30 from Wella. She says, for the defenders like Fuzzy and Kimira. Tickets, please. And $20 from Levy. Tickets, please. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. $50 from Blonde Bombsheller, with love from Blonde Bombsheller. Just put it towards whatever raffle you're got going. You're then having 5 tickets for this beautiful patch and for this beautiful patch. So these 2 patches that you see on the screen, you're competing for them now. Next one is $50 from Andreas Lech. We are not going to give in no matter what. Tickets, please. Thank you so much, my friend. I thank all of you who donated today. Thank you, guys. It means a lot. It supports a lot. It supports the army a lot. So don't stop. We still need to raise $2,034.97. And I need to start with that presentation. You rock. Thank you. Or should I do it like this? Like the finger? Yeah, the finger should be here, not here. Whatever. Is that important? If I rock. Okay, so no matter how many people are missing the stream right now, I need to do that presentation. And I want to ask Savage Sage before I do that he will join 15 minutes later, because that presentation should be shown and it should be done properly, and it will take me 20 to 30 minutes to do that one. Ярослава, вибачаю, дуже трошки не встигаю презентацію, хочу показати про 9-травневе побєдобєсіє на Рашці, і тому на 15 хвилин попрошу пізніше доєднатися. Дякую. Okay, I hope it's going to be okay and he's not going to be offended by that, but this is me. Typical Rick. Thank you, Cass, for $2 super stickers. Hey you. Okay, rollers, it's time to get to Prometheus UA's awesome presentation. Well, you know what? I'm thinking maybe I should do it together with Sage, just like I did with Roman, and ask him what he thinks about it. Yeah, I think so. Слухай, а давай зробимо інакше, давай. Зробимо це разом. Ну, просто я так минулого разу зробив, і це було доволі цікаво ще дізнатися думку і коментарі гостя. Так що доєднуйся вчасно, за 14 хвилин, а я просто прочитаю ту презентацію, це десь займе там 20 хвилин, вже коли ти будеш під'єднаний. Дякую. Okay, I decided to do it like that. So typical, spontaneous, chaotic Rick. That's what is happening right now. Okay. I am trying to stay focused, but I don't know what to be focused on. Right now, I need to, together with Yaroslav is great. Yes, Andres. I think he has a lot to say about that. So let's do it together. Okay, I am hot. Maybe it's because I'm a bit stressed. I don't know why I'm stressed today. Maybe I'm not tired enough. But yeah, guys, there are some things that I wanted to tell you, to update you on. Let's begin with the Chimera group. And Chimera group, Martin Bisick, gifted memberships don't work, so please buy super chats or super stickers instead. You will be refunded this one, the gifted memberships donation. Okay, let me see. So, Chimera, right? Yes. So I actually have 2 photos to share with you, and that's how electronic warfare saved the one, by the way, that we provided them with. Yeah, we were raising funds for it separately around half a year ago, approximately. Keep trying. Are you sure? No, it doesn't. It's not how it works. But yeah, super chats work though. So guys, electronic warfare that we were raising funds for around half a year ago. Actually, Mickey was getting the drones from you. It was probably in November, right? When we also did the stream with him. It was... Actually, I want to quickly show you the video. No, I don't have time for it. So let me show you the photo. Let me show you the photo. 2 photos, actually, to be precise. So here is what happened. This electronic warfare took, you can see it here on the top bottom corner. Sorry, top bottom. On the bottom right corner. Oh my God, I am not good right now. I'm not in a good condition. And you don't see it because I'm not showing you the screen. Yeah, you see how bad it is. So here it is, guys. FPV drone hit the truck. I think the guys were in it, but I'm not sure. Maybe they were not. And what happened? Electronic warfare took the hit. And basically it saved the car, and it took all the cumulative... cumulative? How do you call that? What's the word? Cumulative beam onto it, and yes, it was destroyed, but the car, they got, they lost their windows, and the car doesn't even need much repair. I asked Mickey, so do you need a new car after this? He says, no, it's like, he basically sent me the check later. It was 20,000 hryvnias to repair the truck. So basically it cost them $500, and they had them from the previous fundraiser that we were making for them. So it was like ideal. So this electronic warfare saved their life, but there's a nuance. It took a hit. It was not jamming anything, because I think it was either... it should have been the, how do you call that? Fiber optic drone. Yeah, it was probably the one. So yeah, that's crazy how it can work, how it can save lives, how an electronic warfare can take a hit. But that's a big luck, guys. But anyway, this is another case of your equipment, of the equipment that you provided. It was an electronic warfare device on the NAFA truck that you provided, the electronic device that you provided on the NAFA truck that you provided, and it saved both NAFA truck and the lives of the guys. Mickey, I'm not sure if Mickey was in the car himself, or he was out of the car. I actually need to go back a bit in our messages and check it to give you the details. Give me a second. Not the most remembering person I am, unfortunately. But when it happened, guys, it happened only like when? It was just here it is. On 22nd of April. So just 2 weeks ago. So this shit happened 2 weeks ago to them. Yeah, he says, yeah, he says that our guys were coming to the positions, and there was an optical FPV hitting that one, and he says, as you can see, this electronic warfare device saved us even from the fiber optic drone. And he was laughing after that. I mean, the laughing emoji was there. But anyway, I think they will have to... wait, we're actually... This fundraiser right now for them, guys, I remember, this is for electronic warfare repair too. It is needed for the repair of that one. So yeah, we're actually raising funds right now to also repair this electronic warfare device. So let's close that fundraiser, guys. The flow of donations stopped completely 10 minutes ago. It's not that much, so you can still like not donate for the next few minutes, but you can start donating right now. So this patch is on the raffle this week. And today we're going to finish the raffle in about 3 hours. And this patch from the Fuzzy and the team. The Fuzzy, I said, why? From Fuzzy and his team, the Black Sheep group. So these two patches, you will going to be getting them today, guys. And I'm going to be congratulating some of you. So I ask you to buy more tickets. And I also ask you to put pluses into the chat for getting the free tickets. Yeah, I wonder if we have a lot of them there right now available. Let's see, but I need to work on them. By the way, Sir and Mrs. Garrick, please let me know in the chat if you would like to get all the tickets or share some of them with rollers. Nothing bad about taking all of them. No problem. You can do that too. No need to feel like you're greedy or something, because this is your donation. You need to do with it whatever you want. I mean, you're already donating it. If you're giving your money, so you totally, you know, guys, how it works. I just don't want to get too much there. Give me a second. Kenty is messaging me. Just a second. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I needed to reply right away. So, Stefan Nimmo donated $30 just now. Thank you, Stefan. And we basically still need to raise $2,004.97. Still a long way to go, but we're gonna make it there. I have no doubts. We always make it there. And guys, for that, I'm just super grateful to you. So, another update. And it is from El Greco. So my friend El Greco, who's actually my best friend, he was... Yeah, I need to create the Google Meet. Yaroslav, the Savage Sages, reminded me. So my friend El Greco was visiting me yesterday for just the evening of yesterday. He was visiting us, me and my wife. And my cats too, yes. So all the family. El Greco showed me the truck that you guys provided him with, and I made 2 photos of it for you. He doesn't want to appear on camera, okay? So he told me that, well, he always tells me that. And this is why I did not even ask. I mean, we made photos for ourselves, for the memory, of course, but I'm not showing you any of them because he doesn't want you to see his face. It's not like he's like super secret person, but he just doesn't need to... He doesn't want any publicity. He's just such a person, you know. Okay, so I'm gonna show you the photos of the car that went through so much shit. It was in Kursk Oblast, through, well, I would say through almost, yeah, not almost, through all operation. And it is still alive. And this is something that you provided him with. This is the car that we raised funds for in 2023, I guess. Or maybe early 2024, something like that. Yeah, because it was not his first car. He was changing the team, and he had to ask us for another, and we were providing him with. So if you guys remember this baby, L200, Mitsubishi L200, year around 2000. So this car is 25 years old, and it went through a lot of combat, a lot of, well, it actually was really severely damaged once and almost destroyed, but they pulled it out, they repaired it. And yeah, I actually was showing you how it was damaged, how it was destroyed. You probably remember there was a huge hole where you can see the Anarchy sign there on the hood. You can remember there was a huge hole there. Those of you rollers who are with me for a year, for around a year, you should remember that hole in the hood of that car. So yeah, I'm happy to show this to you, as I was really happy to see it yesterday with my own eyes. This was the first time, guys, I saw it with my own eyes, and this is something incredible. Did you get my donation for the fundraiser? Just checking. I could have missed it. Yes, I mentioned it on the stream. I got it, and this is no problem to give tickets to distribute it between you, Fuzzy, and Rollers. No problem at all. So, a donation from Stefan Nemo, I already mentioned 5 minutes ago, and no more donations came after that. Oh, wow. Yeah, an oldie but a goodie, Cass says. Yes, I remember that one. Andreas remembers it. Yeah, I didn't even doubt that you guys will remember that, and yeah, it's really cool. Rick, I sent a couple bucks over to you on base as well. Does that work the same as super stickers? Yeah, it works the same, but if you mention that it is not for donations and for me, because people are also donating there on the base. So let me check it real quick and tell you if so what was that? Give me a second. So Steve, it was you, Stefan, right? You and your team are great. Feel I'm a great group of friends. Yes, it is amazing. So I assume this is the one you're talking about, right? And Paul D, yes, you're getting one ticket. You see, some people are donating. So 500 from Paul D for one ticket. And before the stream, Robert Jonassar donated 6,000 hryvnias, which is, let me tell you, the current exchange rate. I actually need to check it, and I need to invite Savage Sage in just 30 seconds or something, so I need to be real quick. I am getting really stressed. I apologize for that, guys. I think you can see it and feel it, and I hope I'm not making you stressed. But I want this stream to be good, and this is why I'm trying to provide a lot of information to you. Okay, I'm checking the exchange rate real quick. So what do we have today? It's 41.4 for one. It's the PayPal's exchange rate. So 41.4. It's wait. $144.92. So it's 14 tickets for David 47 from Robert Jonassar. David 47, if you're here with us, congratulations. You have another 14 tickets from Robert Jonassar. And I got the new donation. It is from SL. Hey Rick, hope this helps. 6 tickets for me, and 6 tickets for Rollers. Thank you very much for your donation. 6 to you, 6 to Rollers. So we're getting closer and closer to the needed $3,000 today. So with this, we need to raise $1,879.97 more cents. But we can go over that, of course. We will see how it goes today. It can be different. It is always different, but we always reach the goal. Well, thank you so much for that super sticker of €2. And it's time to invite the Savage Sage. It's been like 1 minute ago that I needed to invite him, but now I'm doing it. Finally, Rick. Good. What can I say? Good job? Not really. You're 1 minute late. Okay, sending him that link. Okay, So, my dear friends, don't forget to like the stream. It helps with engagements, or at least I hope so. And you can share the stream. And if you take a look at all you see, Yana says, what do I see? Or are you like, yeah, are you asking me to take a look, or who are you asking? Relax. Yeah, I need to breathe. I need to hydrate. I've been streaming for 45 minutes already. UH, hello. Chill. Yeah, I'm trying my best. Take a look as what you hear. I don't get that phrase, sorry, but I'll try my best. Okay. Second. Hi, Yaroslav.
Привет.
Nice to meet you. Nice to see you.
Hey, nice to meet you as well.
Okay, so I just need to put you on the screen. Give me a second. And people still cannot see you, though I see you. And I wonder if you were watching the stream before you joined.
Was writing a script for a new video, actually.
Okay, that's good that you were not watching, because I was stressed out and, talking too much. Sorry, I'm joking. Nothing like that. I don't care. I don't care much. You could have seen that, and that would have been real me, and that's what I am doing here. I'm never pretending. So, please, Yaroslav, tell us about yourself a bit, and introduce yourself. Tell whatever you want, because people here, some of them know you, some of them don't. I also don't know a lot about you, and so I would also like to discover. Please.
Thanks. Well, I grew up in Chernihiv, which is a town north of Kiev, just 2 hours north from Kiev. Luckily, Muscovites never captured it.
Mm-hmm.
After 18, I went to study in United States. I studied in New Hampshire. And after that, I pretty much stayed there. But I've traveled the world since then. I had experience living in Portugal, Norway, Argentina, Thailand.
Nice.
United States, Ukraine. So that gives me a broad perspective on many cultures and living conditions. And very well familiar with Muscovite history and Ukrainian history, because I was really curious to explain to myself how to explain this invasion. It has to have some rationale. Everything in our universe has cause and effect. So what could have been the cause of such an effect as war? And only the answer lies in history. That's how I came to study history, to explain to myself what's going on.
So when did you started being interested in history so passionately? Because I can see it in your videos. You're really passionately interested in that, and you're discovering all those things.
Just when the war started, as I'm saying, I wanted an explanation. How could those people spend trillions of their money onto killing others instead of investing into their own prosperity? There has to be a logical explanation for that madness. And history indeed shows that it's congruent. Their behavior right now is congruent with their behavior in the past, and that those traditions have actually started when they were a vassal to a golden horde, when being subordinate meant surviving, and when dominating meant surviving. And you see the seed of this mentality in the golden horde association with that. Yeah, it's really fascinating.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I missed that point where you said, so to understand that, I started, learning history. And your cat, what's your cat's name?
His cat's name is Itachi.
Itachi. Where is it coming from?
It's from anime Naruto.
Oh, okay. I'm not an anime fan. Of course, I've watched a few of them, but I've heard of Naruto, of course. And I actually have one thing that I would like to show you. It has Naruto on it, too.
Yeah.
So, yeah. We also have a few fellow Ukrainians in the chat. For example, Anthony Deep says, Двоярика, згадуйте бажання. Загадуйте бажання.
Yes.
And yeah, so I went looking for this patch, so I'm going to be absent for a few seconds. So I'm looking for it in my table, but I need to show it since we started talking about Naruto. I'll be back soon. I have too many patches here now. I need to raffle all of them, but I do one raffle item a week, and 1 week it's a patch, like this one. And the other week it's a flag, which is usually signed by soldiers, and that's how we raise funds here for Ukrainian army. Yeah, by the way, did you know that I'm a fundraiser and I constantly do that?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, so now you know.
I saw you're doing the translations of prisoners of war.
I really am continuing this work. By the way, this week I was working on the new dubs, and I will try to produce next one next week. I don't have time for it, but in 2 weeks, I think, on Saturday, in 2 weeks, it's going to be launched. But there's a patch that I got from one of the soldiers of 93rd Brigade. This community provided them with a truck, a pickup truck, a good one. And there was a guy with the call sign Naruto. He he basically tore it off his sleeve and gifted it to me. And I'm going to raffle it among my community. So the rules are simple. People, when they donate, they can say, tickets please, and for each $10, I'm giving them 1 ticket. So if they donate $100, they get 10 tickets. So basically, those raffles, all money are going to the fundraisers that I have. Right now we're raising funds for a truck for the guys from Seraphims from 104th Brigade of Territorial Defense. Then there is a fundraiser for Chimera for like $1,200 for a different equipment repair, just like the electronic warfare that saved their car. FPV drone hit it and burned through the electronic warfare. It was a fiber optic drone, so electronic warfare played its role in an interesting way. It was saving them not by jamming the drone, since it's impossible, but by just taking the hit. And the third fundraiser is for the helmets for Fuzzy and his team, the Black Sheep. And the second patch on the raffle today is the Black Sheep patch, actually, that was gifted by Fuzzy. Okay, so many thanks. But yeah, I mentioned that patch. I showed it. And
I definitely want to participate in the patch of Naruto.
I will actually tell you when I'm going to be raffling it. I'm not doing it this week, but when people usually send money to my PayPal, so if you use that, I assume you probably use that.
Yes, PayPal is great.
Yeah, then I will tell you when to donate.
I do like the quality of your camera. I don't know what it is, but the focus and the sharpness is so nice and precise.
And I want the new one because I'm not satisfied with this one.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you put it next to your camera and focused so well.
Yeah, it does that. It's a Logitech StreamCam, which is...
Oh, yeah, I have a Logitech too.
Which one?
MX Brio.
This one is $200.
Yeah, $200 as well.
Same, yeah. So yeah, not really different from yours, I guess.
I guess.
Okay. So I got carried away. What did it all started? Yes, your cat's name. Your cat is pretty beautiful. What breed is that?
It's a Maine Coon hybrid.
And
hybrid with regular.
Yeah, pretty cool. I have 2 cats myself, and
yeah.
Both of them are white cats.
Did you bring them from Lugansk?
No, one was taken from the shelter in Hostomel, and I think she grew up somewhere either in Irpin or Hostomel, and she was just coming to the shelter at some point. Her name is Monroe. It was given to her in the shelter, and we decided not to change it because it really fits her. And the other cat is coming with me from Makivka. He's, not super old, but really mature already. He's 12, almost 12 years old. His name is Dovakin. You probably maybe know what that name, where that name comes from.
No.
That's from Elder Scrolls Skyrim. The Elder Scrolls Skyrim.
Great game, by the way.
It is. Though I was never a fan, I never played it. My wife was a fan, so she called him like that.
Wow. That's awesome.
So yeah, obviously I have a wife. I'm a happily married man. I don't have any kids. Are you married, Yaroslav?
No.
Okay.
Don't have any kids other than that guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I have 2 kids, but they're cats. Yes. In the same way. But what? I also... Well, yeah, I have so many questions to you, but I also like to address some questions from the chat. And I also ask you if you have a device that you can open the chat right now too on that device and also monitor it if it's okay for you. If, yeah, maybe you should do it later a bit. I don't know.
Yeah, just let me know what to press.
It's not here. It's not in Google Meet. You need to open the YouTube stream on my channel, and you're gonna find that stream. It's gonna pop up on the main page. You did send me the link. Gotcha. Yeah, and I sent you the link too. I want to mention one donation that I still did not mention. It's Howard, Howie Murdsy is his nickname. $20 with Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. Thank you for your donation, Howard. So I usually raise funds on every stream I do, and on Sunday stream we are, aiming for an ambitious sum of money. It's these days $3,000. This sum of money was growing bit by bit. So we already raised more than 1,000 in this first hour, and with this last one, we still need to raise $1,859.97. So I'm asking you guys to buy tickets with your donations. Please donate and buy tickets for this batch. And this one, I just reminded you. That's it. We can move on. So, Yaroslav, I also wanted to ask you, what do you do? What is your profession, if it's not a secret?
My profession, I don't have a profession per se. I'm what you call probably best fit the label of a multi-potential. It's like I can be a designer, I can be a software engineer, I can be a guitar player, I can be whatever. Basically I want, I do it well.
That's cool.
But I guess my main source of income is software engineer. I do some programming. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Do you enjoy it? Do you enjoy programming?
Yeah, I do enjoy it. It allows me the freedom of travel. And
yeah, it's pretty cool.
Total freedom, yeah.
I have some programmer friends, so I know how it is.
What do you do?
So I had many different professions. Like before the first invasion in 2014, I was studying for an engineer of automated systems, and I started working as an engineer of firefighting systems, automatic firefighting systems, and different integrated systems. In Donetsk, our company, it was not a big company, but we had some big objects that we were maintaining. Like Donetsk had an aqua park, so it was with a roof, a huge one, and we were maintaining the whole integration system or integrated system.
The keyword had.
What?
The keyword had.
Had, yeah. I don't think it's... But you know what? Maybe it is working. I'm not sure, actually. I did not know its fate. But yeah, definitely it is... Muscovites took it from me, from my friends, my family, yeah. And, well, when the the first invasion started, I lost that job. I actually worked at that company after I came back to occupation. I started working there, but it was just decline and everything. Like all the businesses were shutting down and we were just losing clients. And they told me, we just don't have the money anymore to pay you. So we need to fire you, unfortunately. Then I started to, then I spent like a summer jobless. It was I think the hardest months in my life, because in occupation there, all the businesses, like I would say 85 to 95% of all the businesses shut down. And for the first year or two, it was really hard to find any work there. But I found some in selling electronics. I began with cell phones, then I found a new store where I could sell also some TVs, laptops. I started building PCs, and it was really my passion. I liked, all of those shiny ones with RGB, and I was really passionate in building them and actually getting some decent money for it. Well, decent for the occupation standards, because the salaries there are horrible. But still, I felt more or less comfortable with that. And when I came to Kyiv in 2019, I started working as a QA engineer in the gaming company. And I did not like that job very much. I was also getting good in it because I'm not, I guess, how did you call that one? I am a you said?
Multi-potentialite?
Multi-potentialite. I think I'm sort of too, but not to the extent where I can like enjoy every job. For example, I don't enjoy...
Philip says jack of all trades, master. Well, he didn't say master of none, but that's the premise.
Yeah.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
Oh, indeed. So, I understand you a bit in that, but anyway. Yeah, so then in April last year, my community convinced me that I need to finally get brave enough and make a leap of faith and just do this as my full-time job. So now I'm a full-time YouTuber. Yeah. So
that's awesome.
Well,
that's also my dream, my vector.
Mm-hmm. I think you have a huge potential for that. So it's just a matter of time. I watched two of your videos. The one with where you explain how Muscovites has stolen the word Rus, Russia, and that's a really cool one. And that project that you're talking about with the maps and documents and different documents, is it right now available only on your Patreon, or in that video you can still follow the link and just open it like that? I wonder.
Yes, I have 2 Figma projects because I was a designer, so I use the designer tool Figma. If your audience knows what Figma is.
I don't.
So the first project is the collection of more than 50 old maps, and it's available for free. And then I have a collection of old evidence proving existence of Moscovia, and that one is available for my Patreon subscribers for like $5 a month.
Mm-hmm.
And I keep updating those when I see when I get new evidence.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's good. And well, then I need to ask you
paste the
for
link
a
in the chat.
Patreon. Yes, you cannot paste it because it's only moderators can do it. So you need to send it to me on on Telegram. I'll post it there. So yeah, guys, if you like the work that Yaroslav is doing, I think a lot of you already knew him before the stream, and a lot of you checked his channel when I gave him a shout out last week and showed one of his videos briefly on the stream on Tuesday, I guess. So yeah, some of you may have checked. So if you want to support his work, you can subscribe to his Patreon and help him reach the full-time YouTube too.
Yep, just drop the link to the collection of maps.
So it's Figma, but I was asking for the link of Patreon.
Oh, Patreon, sure.
Please do.
Can do that as well.
But actually, wait, there's a YouTube. Okay. Tuna already posted it into the chat. No worries. My moderators have everything faster than I can react. I'm pretty slow guy. So, okay, so one more donation to mention. It's $200 from Laura S. 10 tickets for me and 10 for rollers, please. Thank you. So a lot of rollers, as we call our community members, they like to share their tickets with others. generous people, and some of them starts feeling like they're winning too many items, and they start sharing. Some of them are not winning at all, but always sharing because they are kind people. So, do you want to know why we call ourselves and each other rollers?
Rollers.
Yeah.
I'm drawing a blank on those associations. The first association comes to my mind is someone who rolls joints.
Well, it's different. We are Rick rollers. So we, if you remember the old prank called Rick Roll.
No.
No? It's when someone asks you for a link, you want to prank that person. You, instead of what they asked you, you send them the link, which leads to Rick Ashley singing "Never Gonna Give You Up, Never Gonna Let You Down."
Right. That is old as this world.
Yes. Old as the internet. Well, not that old.
You must be around 35, right?
I'm 34. Yeah.
34. Yeah.
What about you? How old are you?
I'm also 34.
Okay, so we're also siblings.
Yeah.
That's interesting. It's interesting coincidence, but I wanted to tell you that we don't just prank people, we do it rarely. Usually we just don't ever give each other up, don't let...
never let you down.
Yes, never let each other down and so on. So this community is super friendly, super generous and caring, and you will see it in time.
It's my first time being on a live stream.
Mm-hmm. Wow. So, well,
it's really interesting.
Let's make this experience even more interesting for you. So, guys, please ask questions because I have plenty of them, but I also like you to participate in the conversation. So, I wanted to talk a bit about Moscovia and Moscovians because I suffered a lot from them, and I like your idea to not call them Russia or Russian Federation because it's not what they are actually, and they've stolen that name. They are just really good in stealing and also taken by force and killing. Killing is also, unfortunately, is what they're good at. So right now, with a bit of a delay, you can see Rick Roll playing on the screen of the stream. Do you see it?
No, not yet.
Roll joint and
It's a delay for me.
Rick Roll.
Yeah, it will happen in a few seconds.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
And they started, and the music is also playing.
That's
so right now I need to sing along. Never gonna run around and desert you. So I usually do that. So we have this notification whenever people donate to the base. They just did it 3 times. They rickrolled me 3 times. And you also. You didn't hear it, yes, but you could see it there.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, by the way, do you know what is Base by Monobank? Baza?
Yes, I'm already subscribed to Stanenko.
Oh, nice. Yes, that's really good. Thank you for that. I also subscribe to Stanenko.
Thank you to that as well.
So I have my base where people support me and my work. That's basically because from YouTube, it should not be the only source of income. And as experience shows, it can be like going up and down, and there are bugs. I have a bug on YouTube where people are gifting memberships to other people in the chat, and they are just not receiving it, and money are being refunded to them. So I'm not getting anything from that. So my income on YouTube started falling down, but I still have these subscription services like Base, Donatello, another Ukrainian one, and there's, of course, a Patreon for those who cannot subscribe to any Ukrainian ones because their banks are not allowing them to do the payment to Ukrainian banks sometimes. That shit happens too, yeah. So thanks to these platforms, you also, you can be, calmer that your YouTube income is affecting your life too much. So thank you guys very much for everyone who's subscribing. I give, by the way, the bonuses to subscribers. I send them a patch according to the level of their subscription. So we have this Stinger patch here. Then we have a Javelin one, a Bradley. Yeah, so all these patches were actually bringing money to Ukrainian, fundraisers for Ukrainian army, and we were getting them trucks. And we were getting them pickup trucks. Do you know about these fundraisers of 69 Sniffer Brigade? Have you heard of them?
No, but those patches look awesome.
They are, and this, the style of you probably noticed the logo on my channel. It's retro wave, that neon-ish style. So
Yeah.
I try to keep these patches the same style. These weapons are too colorful for weapons, But what I was going, with just showing that stuff and explaining you how it works here. So when the Rickroll plays, someone donates to the base, because people are not only supporting me there, but they're also making donations there when they cannot donate to PayPal, for example, because not everyone is using PayPal. So these 3 donations that I need to mention. First one from Just Jimmy on the base, 1,000 hryvnias. Tickets, please, Rick. No problem, Jimmy. You got 2 tickets. Now 250 hryvnias, the second donation from Paul D. Well, some of us roll joints and some of us Rickroll. And the third one was from Andres. That's what we do. 400 hryvnias. Thank you. And thank you, Apatox, for that super chat of $12 with 2 hearts and a Ukrainian flag. Basically 2 Ukrainian flags, one made of hearts and the second one is a regular flag. Okay, I need to tell you how much we still need to raise. Guys, $1,659 more and 97 cents. Okay, man, it feels like I'm explaining too much and not really having a conversation with you. So I want to switch to that. But so many things that were, taking birth in this community, and I just like to share them. Okay, so Moscovians, please tell us what you think, maybe in general, and then some questions will definitely appear, because right now I don't have an exact question, but yes, actually I have. You crossed paths with some of them. Did you cross paths with some Russian tourists? Because it's another famous topic.
I did. I crossed many paths with Russian tourists, and in fact, right before the war, 2 weeks before the war, I met one in Egypt. And he was really big Putin lover, and I actually interviewed him, and I was really curious about the paradoxes of how could he explain that he loves Russia while they live poorer than Romania. How come they hate NATO, but all of their elite kids study in the NATO countries and live in the NATO countries? And like I try to back then, I still try to operate with logic and rationale. That was a mistake. Trying to talk to Muscovites, or actually what I came to realize, those people don't operate on rational level. They are like a cult. They're like in a cult.
Yeah.
And they are in a cult. And also we can attribute the Trump cult as well here. People who don't make their beliefs on facts and evidence. Those are people who make their worldview on faith and whatever is convenient to them. For cult of Trump, it's like the election. They all believe the election was rigged, even though there was no evidence. For Muscovites, they will look at Ukraine on the map right there, and they'll be like, "Oh no, this is not." They will rationalize the hell out of it. But back then, I still try to talk to him with rationale, and I try to poke his mind, and he was like, "Well, those statistics is false. Well, that is false. That is that. It's just." Everything, like, apparently I've read this book, The Happiness Hypothesis, actually amazing book, and it was explaining how our human mind can rationalize anything. Like, for example, I can tell you, Rick, tell me why you love Taylor Swift, and like you might not even know who Taylor Swift is, but your mind will start coming up with reasons why you love Taylor Swift. It's just the way our brain works. And it can rationalize even the most absurd, irrational things. So, and the other thing I understood with Muscovites, you can't talk emotions with them as well. Like I show them the picture of their dead, of their fallen, and they're like, whatever. It's like I'm asking them, how many Russians dead are you willing to pay to capture Kiev? And they'll be like, whatever it takes, basically. It's like those people have no empathy. Those people were programmed to be detached from their emotions. So you can't talk to them on rational level. You can't appeal to emotions, to pain, to suffering. Those people purely understand instincts. It's like, my pee-pee is bigger than your pee-pee. My father is stronger than your father. My territory is bigger than your territory. That's it. And unfortunately, at that level, there's literally no communication possible other than force. It's just
You're right.
scientifically proven the theorem that Muscovites understand only the language of force, because other two channels, emotional and rational, are not on the table.
Yeah. Damn, I agree with you so much in all of these points. And, I actually also noticed, since I am dubbing the interviews with those prisoners of war, I watch all of them. Everything that
God.
Zolkin and Karpenko, what they post, I watch all of it. So I know pretty much their mentality, their, not logic, but all that slave mentality and existence. So they are taught from, that's, once again, Itachi.
Yeah.
He is beautiful. How old is he?
He's about 3 or 4.
He's pretty young still.
Yeah.
In his best years. Okay, so I noticed that they are actually, a lot of them are willing to give their life. They are taught that they should die for their motherland. And they should die for it in other country. It doesn't matter for them where to die for the motherland. They are really striving to die for motherland. Like, and a lot of them are coming again. Some of them were captured 2 times and they're coming again. And some of them who were captured are saying, yes, I will come here. One of them was saying openly that he killed around 20 Ukrainian soldiers and that he will come here again and will kill more. And it's sometimes hard to understand. But I guess we do understand. We Ukrainians do understand how their mind works, though the people still empathize, a lot of Russians. And that's a big mistake that can lead to invasions in their countries too, which is pretty much possible.
Yeah, it's, this guy who wrote about Russian peasantry. I think it was Gorky. So there he had this line that he wrote it 100 years ago when they had a civil war, red versus white, and some Russians were asked, whom is easier to kill, foreigners or Russians or something like that, and they're like, it's easier to kill Russians because something basically. This desire to kill it doesn't limit anywhere. As you see, they bombed Belgorod, they bombed Suja, just as equally as they bomb Ukrainians. Those people have no. It's like they try to pretend like they're a big community of those Russians, but in reality, they all are taught obedience, not to ask questions, as you know.
Yeah.
And from this stems their indifference to what happens to anyone around them.
Yep. You're totally right. And I already have some questions from the audience for you. So let's begin. Let's not waste any time. Keith Kane, fellow American, was asking, question for Savage Sage, what is your favorite city in beautiful Ukraine and why? Good one.
It's going to be Kiev, hands down. Why? Because it has amazing contrast of the right bank being high up, which opens a really amazing landscape view over the left bank. And it has amazing collection of parks. It has the most delicious food, the most delicious pizza. Kiev has everything. It even has a snowboarding hill if you're really into that.
Yeah, I've seen that one, but never tried the Kyiv one though. Anything else you like in Kyiv?
Well, the biggest variety of most, I would say, interesting people and girls, and the prettiest girls also.
Well, I totally agree that it's also my favorite city in Ukraine. Nothing can match Kyiv. I've been to Odessa, I've been to Lviv. Yes, Lviv is beautiful, but these landscapes, and as you mentioned, the right bank is being on mountains, on hills. It gives you the unique experience, and of course, it's a capital. The variety of everything here is huge,
and there is that hill called Shikovica, which kind of is secret. Tourists would never know about it. Do you know about it?
I did not know about it before that meme about having an orgy on Shikovica.
Oh, I guess I missed that one, but that was my favorite place because there is no one there, and the most beautiful view there, and there's nature and trees, great for picnic.
Interesting how you missed it
as well.
How you missed the meme, because it was, I think, in maybe it just was like a Ukrainian meme and not really I mean, like, for those who were in Ukraine at that time. Yeah, when was the last time you visited Ukraine?
Before the war. 4 years ago.
4 years ago. So yeah, it was in 2023 probably. People started joking. Russians were actively using propaganda about them using the nuclear weapons, and a lot of Ukrainians were really panicking about that.
Oh yeah, that meme is really old.
Yeah.
Yes.
2023. And
before the nuke, we're gonna have an orgy on Shikovica. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, so
the old as like Bayraktar songs.
Not that old. It was a bit later, but still, yeah, pretty old. Maybe even in 2022, really. But I've been to a place near Shikovica, I guess. It's located in botanical garden of Hryshko, right? If I'm not mistaken.
No, it's behind the mosque. It's in Tatarska area.
Is it near Podil? Maybe.
Yeah, it's near Podil. You come down from it and you're on Podil.
Okay, yeah, I haven't been there then.
Yeah,
got it. So, that spot is pretty romantic, Bess in Ukraine says. Yeah, so since you mentioned girls, maybe you were there with some girl in that romantic place yourself.
Yeah, it was one of my favorite places to go on a date, especially for a picnic, wine, and guitar. Beautiful.
Yeah, Bess in Ukraine knows that. He's been there himself. He lives in Mykolaiv, visiting Kyiv time to time, and he himself is from Netherlands. And we crossed paths. He was in Kyiv and we did not meet. Next time, don't forget to message me, Bess in Ukraine. So, I just wanted to remind you guys that we still need to keep raising money. And for that, let me tell you, 23 minutes, not a single donation for the last 23 minutes. So, guys, let's fix that. We still need to raise $1,659.97. And Yaroslav, it happens here like this. I usually don't go to sleep until we reach the goal.
All right. And what's the goal?
That's the marathon stream.
Right.
On Sunday stream is 3,000, and we almost on 50%. We still need to raise $1,659.97. So, guys, please keep donating, and let's get to that goal around the midnight in the next 2 hours would be awesome. But I know that most of you already donated, so it's getting harder now. So if we have some of you guys who were sitting there and waiting for a perfect moment to send 100 or 2, this is your moment. Please do it. Okay. I wanted to ask you more questions. Next one from Keith Kane. In your opinion, what is the most misunderstood part of Ukrainian history? That's a great one. Thank you, Keith.
Misunderstood part. Maybe from whose perspective? From Ukrainian perspective, I think that would be the Russia period. A lot of Ukrainians were brainwashed by Moscow historians, by Moscow version of history, that country has little to do with us. That it's equally shared between us and them, or even more so because of them. But in reality, we can actually call the Rus country, we can call it medieval Ukraine, medieval Ukrainian state. It's actually a historical, scientific term. The medieval state of Ukrainians is Russia. The same way, like I would imagine Italians could have said, the ancient state of Italians is Roman Republic. And to me, that was a discovery as well, that, wait a minute, my great parents, they were Russians. The Russians and Ukrainians is what I would actually call one people. It's just different names. So,
when did Russia existed? What centuries?
Science historians divide it from the 8th century, when supposedly the Normans came, down to 1240, when it was destroyed by the Golden Horde. So it lasted for like 4 centuries, with a center of Kiev, with a center in Kiev.
So Kievska Rus?
Yeah.
I mean,
so when you say Kievska Rus, it basically defines that period where Kiev was. It defines the historical period, because then it migrated to the Red Russia, or Kingdom of Russia, with the capital in Galicia and Lviv, which also existed for another 150 years, until it was united into the Kingdom of Lithuania and Russia. And then it migrated into Rzecz Pospolita with Polish people, and then Bogdan Khmelnytsky, and so on and so forth.
Okay, because I remember about Rzecz Pospolita, but I actually miss. You see, I know the Russia only as Kievska Rus. I don't know that don't know of it in a broader sense that you mentioned.
Kiev Rus is it's not a real name. It's a cabinet name. Nobody called that country Kiev Rus. It's basically a historical name for it. And it was actually Muscovite historians who created this name. Supposedly, according to the myth, there was Novgorodian Rus, then there was Kievan Rus, and then there was Moscovian Rus. But Novgorodian Rus never existed, and Novgorod didn't even exist before Kiev. So, and then, of course, there's no Moscovian Rus existed as well. It's a fiction of.
You see, I'm a Ukrainian who still is in the trap of that Moscovian history, and I still need to learn some things. So thank you for that.
Yeah, it's really fascinating when you have the historical background you can lean on, and you can feel that, wait a minute, like, because Moscow Empire would instill into Ukrainian people that they are some border people, that your language is secondary, your culture is secondary, like Moscow culture is superior, and 100 years and century of such brainwashing, it pays a toll. It makes a toll, where Ukrainians are like, don't even realize how deep the history goes, and that we have direct connection to the Russia, Kievan Russia. Like, as I'm saying, your great parents lived here, and they were Russians, same as mine. We just don't know who they were, and probably we don't know who they were on purpose. I've been to my Norwegian friend, and he keeps track of his generation tree, like 12 points deep. It's like he knows his great someone from 15th century. I'm like, wow. I don't even know I barely know who was my great grandma. So, but yeah, and he like knew what kind of struggles they had and what job they had. They like keep it all intact. It's amazing.
Wow.
I feel like such elimination of the roots, historical roots for the people, was part of Moscovian brainwashing.
Yeah.
As long as someone remembers their roots, they will never become Russian or Russified. They will never become the Mankurt. How do you say in English Mankurt?
I don't know.
The person who doesn't know their history.
And actually, it's not only the person who doesn't know their history, but who deflects to the slaver. Basically, they start serving the slaver. That's who we call Mankurts here in Ukraine. For example, those people from occupied territories from 2014, since 2014, who right now are serving on Russian side and killing Ukrainians. We call them Mankurts.
Yeah, same thing. It's, how Turkish Ottoman Empire had Yanichari. They would kidnap like 5-year-old children, and then they would raise them to be lethal soldiers. And they would go and they would send them to kill their own parents, their own people, basically, because those kids would not remember who they were. The Yanichari and so-called Russians, it's the same thing, the same concept.
Yeah.
They come, they make you forget who you are, and then they send you as in the meat grinder against a new target. That's their history. They used Ukrainian Cossacks like that when they migrated to Kuban. They used Cossacks to protect from Crimean Tahanat. Then they used Cossacks to defeat Turkish Ottoman. But most so I know they used Cossacks on Kuban to help resist with Caucasian people. As you know, they evicted the Caucasian people, and the Zaporizhsky Zaporozhian Cossacks, they migrated to Kuban. They were forced to migrate to Kuban.
I know that, and I actually have ancestors. One of my grandmas, her parents lived in Kuban, and she was also under influence. She spent most of her life in Soviet Union. Not most of her life, but I would say half of her life in Soviet Union. So she was taught all that shit, and she was telling to me she is like very pro-Ukrainian, but she says, but after all, I am Russian, she says. And I say, wait, where are you from? Just remind me. And she's from Kuban, and I'm saying, didn't you know? And she says, I'm a Kubanian Cossack. She's calling. She's saying Kozachka. And I say, wait, but do you know that these are the people who were forcibly deported from Ukraine? And you're actually the real Ukrainian. You doesn't have anything to do with the Russians. But Moscovians are convincing all the people and brainwashing them that all the people who live under their, occupation, they convince them that they are the so-called Russians, and their identity is being replaced with that, not even an identity of Moscovians. It is just
a tool for the empire.
Indeed,
not
it
even
is.
An identity. Yeah,
it is not a real identity.
Just a slave with chains. It's tragic.
It is tragic, and they've been, I always am really fascinated by the strength of our nation, that we keep rising, not like rising, but we keep preserving through all of these occupations, holodomors, through all the massive deportations, and really shooting down hundreds of thousands of Ukrainians, right? And sending them to camps. We keep preserving our national identity no matter what. And it always fascinates me in our history how we were able to always preserve that.
It's called this beautiful word, resilience. And Soviet Union struggled to oppress Ukraine insurgency army until 1954.
Yeah.
Until 1954, Ukrainians kept fighting this empire of evil alone.
Yeah.
And
it's always like surrounded, right? Full partisan mode, but still keep fighting and not giving up until everyone are being killed to the last resistant or banished somewhere from Ukraine, because
Yeah.
Stepan Bandera, he was not in Ukraine, but his history was a bit more complicated, right? He was like a leader in how do you call that? Immigration, right?
Organization of Ukrainian nationalists, and he was the leader of the Ukraine insurgency army, of one of the branch of
Yep,
them.
yep.
The
I'm just
branch that
using him as an
coincidentally,
example. Not all of them were. Yeah, he was not the only leader in the
yeah,
movement. Definitely. Okay, I wanted to mention two donations that came in right after I mentioned that we still need to keep raising. One was $20 from Stefan Nimmo and $50 from Andreas Lech. So Stefan Nimmo did not leave any comment. Stefan, tickets for you, right? Please let me know. And $50 from Andreas Lech, who is a fan of yours, by the way, Yaroslav. And yeah, he was actually the one reaching out to you. So Andreas said, I double my donation. Much love and respect to both Yaroslavs and our friends defending freedom right now. Thank you, Andreas. Thank you very much. And with that, we still have a lot of money to raise, guys. $1,589.97. I see we have less people today on the stream than usually. I wonder why. But some people did not join the stream tonight. So we need either to wait for them or work a bit harder on raising funds without them. So guys, this patch is on the raffle this week, and this patch we have two. So double encouragement for you to donate and to get the tickets. So please keep doing that. And I need to really start working on the sheet. So that's what I need to do while Yaroslav will be answering the next questions. So, Yaroslav, I wanted to also tell you about the spreadsheet that I'm doing. You will see it on the screen in a few seconds. Let me switch to it. So, basically, to organize the raffle, I need to keep the list of the tickets, right? So I need to put by hand every donation there, and since it is coming in from different sources, it is really hard to automate it, and this is why this spreadsheet I'm filling by hand. So I'm doing it during the stream, usually while my guests are answering the questions or giving some statement. I go there and work, so I may distract myself from what you're saying sometimes, but I try to listen and keep working. Sometimes I'm pretty good in doing both of those tasks at the same time. So I will start working on that. You guys please keep donating, and I will ask Yaroslav the next question. This is from Cheryl. Is Yaroslav still in New Hampshire?
Yes, currently I'm still in New Hampshire, in a town called Keene.
Keene. Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you for the answer. Next one from Tune. Tune Ottosen is from Norway, and she was actually saying there in the chat, Rick, I know where my 13 generation relatives came from. Is that a Norwegian fetish? LOL. Yeah, so Tune knows a lot too. Tune, so what year is that, like approximately? What years are that first generation you know? And the question from Tune is, did I hear you have lived in Norway? Snakker du norsk?
Yeah, jeg snakker litt norsk.
Okay.
I lived for 1 year in Norway. I have great friends there that I've met through playing video games like Dota. Mm-hmm. And I thought it would be an amazing experience to live and soak up their culture. I lived in Bergen for about 1 year. And yeah, definitely soaked up a lot of Norwegian culture. I learned a little bit of a language.
Nice.
It was an eye-opening.
That's cool.
Yeah. I love exploring the cultures. Yeah.
What year was that?
It was 2023. Yeah.
Cool.
I used the opportunity as a Ukrainian refugee. It lets me live in any country of Europe as a temporary protection.
That's pretty handy.
So I selected Portugal first, and then I selected Norway.
And how was Portugal?
Portugal, it's hard to say. How was it? It was a bit. It's hard to describe with a couple of words. Portuguese. Well, Portuguese has a really interesting mentality. They were once one of the greatest empire. They were the discoverers of this world. They've created those sails that can go the ship really far. They were the ones discovered Japan. They were like, they are, if you imagine Muscovites, but in like 300 years when they are down to like the region of Moscovia. So this is what the Portuguese almost are. They were really big and vast, and now they're a tiny country that has really lots of problems and struggles, and they don't like their government, and they are like this. If I could make an image of Portuguese, it's like this aging man who is like sitting and smoking and be like, yeah, I had a great life. It's like they're like a little bit feels like socially and culturally like a little bit beat up. I can go on for a long time.
I think you can keep going. I'm curious because I've never been to Portugal. I've heard some stories, but it's not enough to give me an image that you're given now. So please say more.
Yeah, they had the dictator regime up until I think 1974, which the consequences of which they still feel today. They are a little bit weird in their cuisine. They like to eat snails, at least in the north where Porto is. On the bright side, they are open, friendly, warm people, which is a contrast to Norwegians. Norwegians are they are cold. The weather in Norway is warm. I mean, the weather in Norway is warm compared to their culture, and it's not cold in a sense, not friendly. No, they're very friendly. More cold in a sense of how they treat their emotions. It's like Norwegians keep their emotions in themselves. They're really, really uptight not to show them, and keeping them inside for so long. And emotions want to come out. So Norwegians, they party on Friday and Saturday nights. Like Norwegians transform from like a polite and friendly people. They transform into obnoxious, loud, and sometimes aggressive. They drink really hard. They party really hard. So that's that.
Interesting. Thank you. I mean, I know I met in real life only one Norwegian. It's Tune Ottesen. And I think I will meet more Norwegians since more and more members of our community are coming to Ukraine. But for now, it's Tune, and she's a different Norwegian, I would say. She's more warm. Or maybe she's in her Saturday and Sunday mood all the time. I don't know. But I can definitely say she is not cold. Two more donations to quickly mention. $20 from Giancarlo with the hashtag Pants Down Gang and a Steam gift card, please. Andres, I think Giancarlo will contact you yourself, or maybe Skippy himself, to get that Steam gift card. $50 from, by the way, thank you, Giancarlo, and $50 from Surfer Des. Felipe, thank you. Вітаю всіх. Have you listened to Grateful Dad's Monkey and the Engineer? Kids approved. Yeah. Wait, the Engineer, I know the Grateful Dad's Monkey. What's you talking? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Philippa, can you please explain better in the chat? Thank you. Or in more details, should I say. Philippa, tickets to you, as always, no tickets to you. Everything to Rollers, right? Thank you for your donation. Okay. I need to address the next question to you. It is from Code Coder. Code Coder, are you still there in the chat? I don't see you anymore, but anyway, I'll address the question. For Yaroslav, have you seen China weather lately? Or Russia? But they, because I don't know who Code Coder is. Or without, Russia without R, so it's Asha, like we say Uskie, you know? It's the same with that, I guess. So do you get the question, have you seen China weather lately, or Asha?
Have I seen China weather?
Yeah, that's a strange question. Have you seen China weather?
China weather.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like the forecast is positive. That's for sure.
Yeah, Code Coder, if you're there in the chat, please specify what did you mean in that question, because I do not get it. Oh, thank you, Rick. Tunes says, I'm maybe not a normal Norwegian. I don't keep my feelings inside. But the reason is maybe because my dad came from north of Norway. So it's warmer there. That's why people are not so cold there. Got it.
Northern Norway should be cold.
I know, man. That's sarcasm. It's like, that's the joke, yeah. So it should be warmer there in the north. Yeah. Anton Ogarfson asked, when does Belarus, White Russia come in? That's a good question, because I know that there were people from, well, basically it was a part of Lithuania, right? And there's a nationality, how's it called? Litvini? No.
Litvin, yeah.
Yeah, Litvin, who lived there. Can you tell us more about that and of their history?
Belarus, we see it on the maps all over the place. It can be almost where Moscow is on some old maps, or it could be where Ukraine is. It could be anywhere. I don't think there's a specifically defined area where Belarus, or for that matter, Black Russia or Red Russia was. And those terms were never used by local people. No one living in Minsk would say, let's say 300 years ago, he wouldn't say I'm Belarusian. The actual Belarusian, it's a kind of project of Moscow, where in 1722 and later, when Catherine started rewriting history, to make Turco-Finnish people as Slavic. So they said, we're gonna try to pretend to be a trio in the family of Slavic nations: Belarusians, Little Russians, and Great Russians. So this is how, well, because Belarusians are Slavic, Little Russians, as they called Russians or Ukrainians, also Slavic, and then the Turco-Finnish people also covering up their identity with this Great Russian identity name. And you know this myth of Triedini Narod, right? The holy of three people: Belarusians, Little Russians, and Great Russians. So that's where the Belarusians came from. It's a Moscow project. And when USSR hit, they've abandoned this myth because it wasn't working for them. Ukrainians didn't want to be called Little Russians. It was a little bit diminishing, because especially in Ukrainian and Slavic language, it means a person who has little height, maloros. It's like, it's really diminishing label. It didn't stick, and they had to abandon it. And then they started pretending like Ukraine means border people. Those are still Russians, just border people.
Mm-hmm.
So but Belarusians, they were before in the sources they were called Litvins, and and they still roll with Belarusians, and it's up to them how they want to be called. I don't really go into their history that much.
I have a friend who is from, well, he calls himself Litvin, and he does not really recognize Belarus and of course Lukashenko, but he knows Belarusian and he considers it his language. He doesn't call it like some Litvin language or something, but yeah, this is their language, and it is very close. It's much closer to Ukrainian than to Russian. Actually,
it derived from actual Ruthenian language, from actual Russian language. What we call Russian language today is another misleading. It's Moscovian language or Slavic language, as it was called historically.
Mm-hmm. It is. And I also wanted to ask you about, do you understand why we understand Russians, even those Ukrainians who did not learn Russian, they still understand Russian, but those Russians, most of them don't understand Ukrainian. Only like it's rarely when Russians.
I don't think Ukrainians understand Russians. There's this video of a little Ukrainian kid, who doesn't speak Russian, and he doesn't understand them at all. So, and they don't understand us. We only understand them because their policy of Russification was here. That's all. That's all there is.
Yeah, indeed.
And I don't mean. I want to correct myself when I said Norwegians are cold. I didn't mean it in a bad way, and by no means. Norwegians are. It's amazing how they have built their society, how everything there, well, not everything, but almost works like a clock, besides bureaucracy. I love the moment when there are some challenges or something that Norwegians are not happy about. They will be like, we're going to gold press on you. It's like, if you're going to cold press on someone, that's really a level of democracy up there where calling a press on someone is like a threat. It's like, we're going to expose what you're doing here. Everybody's going to know. So it's like really, really high standard of democracy. And every other Norwegian that I met, they were, I can't say complaining, but what's the better word? They were unhappy about that their electricity bill went up because of the agreement with EU. Like literally every Norwegian was telling me how unhappy they were because their electricity prices went up. I'm like, why don't you go protesting? And they're like, I don't know. We just don't protest to some because the things are really good in their country.
Interesting. I didn't know.
But there was also one concerning thing in Norway that I noticed. They were affected by Iranian Palestinian propaganda really strongly. I've seen lots of Norwegians dedicated to the cause of saving Palestinians from Israeli genocide. Even my landlord that I rented the apartment, she was for the cause of Palestinians, and she was against NATO. She was like, it was interesting. I don't know how many of those people are, but it was a matter of concern.
I actually also heard from Norwegians that some of them under influence of propaganda, even the Russian propaganda. So the Russian propaganda is such a powerful tool, and it works on different societies, unfortunately.
It worked on our society, on Ukrainian.
Of course, but we've been under occupation. I'm talking about you're admiring Norwegian society, how it is all built there, right? The democracy, it works, but Russian propaganda works even on very progressive democratic societies like the Norwegian society.
It strives in progressive democracies because freedom of speech is their back entrance. You know how a software, a system has integral system has like loopholes where you can use it to abuse it. This is what Muscovites are doing. They have Norwegian democratic system, Norwegian government system, or any government system for that matter. Freedom of speech. You're free to say anything you want. So Muscovites jump on this and they say what they want the people to hear. Or human rights, freedom for travel, freedom for immigration, freedom for anyone to have a right for political asylum, for fair trial. Boom, they overwhelm societies with illegal migration, where they literally use people to throw them on the borders of Poland and Lithuania. It's disgusting what they do with humans. And freedom of religion, there's another one. How many Muscovites? There's like a Muscovite church right in the center of Paris, operating at KGB agents under the priesthood, covering the priesthood. Or how diplomats as spies, how they use they even use, it's not a system of democracy, but they use honey traps, sex espionage, to lure and get compromise. Like their society is really sharp on stirring chaos and destruction and all the bad things, unfortunately.
Yeah. And damn, it works. The most upsetting thing about Moscovian propaganda and their espionage is that they're very effective in this. They really mastered it, and they keep getting better. And not like better, but I think it's about the scale, because the tactics are the same. They're like not changing them, even sometimes from the Soviet Union. But they keep just pouring. They flow in more and more money into it, and it is given them their.
They use the same
results.
tactics. It's because humans' biology hasn't changed. Humans still have the same biases as we had 100 years ago, 1,000 years ago. We're susceptible to the same manipulations techniques, same propaganda techniques of technique of a big lie. Say the lie so big that people will believe that you can't just lie that openly. Goebbels was using it. Putin is using it. Yeah.
Just a bit sad, but that's the reality. Well, I wanted to tell you guys that we're a bit stuck in fundraising right now. We need a boost, so please, if you still haven't donated today, I know that we have less people today here watching, so lesser people donated, but it shouldn't be like that, actually. People need, and some of you really, and I think even not some, but most of you really understand that either you can come to the stream or not. Fundraising should keep going, because the faster we get the equipment to the soldiers, the bigger the chance that they will survive. Now, Yaroslav, just this week we had one car exploded on a mine that soldiers said that it saved their lives. And I was telling the story before you joined, how the electronic warfare device, I actually told it to you too, that it took the hit of the fiber optic FPV drone, and it saved the lives of the soldiers. So one way or another, it is saving the lives. Even, if not directly, it could be just evacuating them fast enough from the positions. Or, jamming is probably a direct influence, definitely. But having a night vision and not stepping somewhere on the mine on the road, the tank mine, when they are driving without the headlights, or the same, just walking somewhere in the tree line, also with that night vision. So yeah, the last fundraiser that we closed last week, it was for Fuzzy and his guys. They are serving in Azov battalion in Azov brigade. Now it's a corps, but exactly the 12th brigade Azov in the new international battalion. There are the mortar guys, and yeah, that's actually their patch, the Black Sheep. Fuzzy and his guys. Guys, this is one of 2 patches on the raffle this week, and we really need to get to the goal, and you need to buy more tickets for these 2 patches. They are both on the raffle. So, Yaroslav, I wanted to ask you if you know what kind of rocket is sticking in that skull.
No, is that a HIMARS?
No, it's an SPG, the Soviet one, SPG-9. So the one that has basically a warhead of the RPG-7 and just the attachment, I don't know, how do you call that, rocket attachment, the wings, yeah, or the back side of the rocket. So yeah, it's being shot from a ground station, like how do we call those?
I was also curious about one question I had about the level of their stupidity, because you've obviously seen lots of their interviews.
You mean the
Can you
prisoners of
reflect on
war?
the intelligence of those people?
How can I what? Sorry?
Reflect on the intelligence of Muscovites.
You mean like their IQ level and stuff?
I guess.
Or like education that they have, because
how bad is it? How bad is it?
in most cases it's bad, but you know, I don't like to generalize too much. I know that there are some smart Russians, and there are some really tricky and sneaky Russians who pose a great threat to us. So when we say like all Russians are stupid and uneducated and indifferent, yes, they are indifferent, indeed, all of them, but definitely not all of them are. There's a great word that I forgot. I'm getting tired, so that happens to me. But most of those who are getting captured, they usually are not very educated men, and not very. Everyone who are going to the army right now these days are mostly people who care about the money, and money only. And those who care about the money when they are fully in debts, when they cannot. Well, basically, they have millions of those rubles, their currency of debts, and they are going to serve. Basically, they are told that they're going to be somewhere in the rear, not really engaged in combat, and they're going to be safe, and all of that shit. And they believe that, and they want to believe that, even understanding that it's probably not the truth, but they choose to believe that shit, that they're not going to be used as cannon fodder. And usually those are low classes of society, you know, like some drunks, some people from prisons who were spending most of their lives in prisons, and most of their education is shitty. But there are different examples. There are some people with a few high educations, and they still end up there in the meat assaults. So, but in general, yes, their intelligence is.
Yeah, I've seen some really
low.
horrifying snippets where, like, what's the capital of Ukraine? And they're like, I don't know. What's the population of Russia? And they're like, 5,000 people. Like,
Yeah.
really, really, how can someone exist? How can someone live having so detached from reality? And like, how many of them are those? And what's horrifying, or I guess not horrifying, but we see the results of this complete lack of cognitive function to basically do basic critical thinking.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I see there. And the thing is, these people are easy to control and easy to make them do whatever. You know.
It's made like that on purpose.
Yep.
Yeah.
They keep them uneducated. They keep them drunk. They keep them criminalized. The problem is, in Russia, they built their system, law enforcement system, the way that they will set up the people just to make them go to prison to get them into that system. So basically in Russia, they have, in prisons, they have like a plan for a month, well, not in prisons, in police, right? To fill the prisons in, they have a plan. Like this month, for example, my district of the town should put 100 people into prison. And they start setting up people, like for putting them in prison for some shit, making them testify for the crimes that they did not commit, and really admit those crimes. And they're torturing them. They're torturing them while they're making them sign those papers. They're torturing them after in prisons. And all this culture is... And, you know, when Karpenko is interviewing those prisoners of war, he is always asking, were you in prison? And he is then saying, you weren't in prison. Wow, you're not Russian probably. Because Russian who hasn't been in prison even once is not Russian. Something like that. But of course, in my opinion, it's just because we see so many former prisoners and current prisoners, because most of them will gladly go to war to not be tortured. And those people who were not in prison, or by the moment they signed the contract, right, or whenever in life, they will probably try to avoid getting to that so-called special military operation. So basically, that's my rant about them. Not such a rant, but a monologue. Sorry that it took so much time. But I just got one more donation. It's from Danielle. Danielle is from Montreal. She says, hugs to you both, dear Yaros. Like you. Yaroslavs.
Yaros. Yeah, plural.
Love live from Montreal. Thank you, Danielle. And guys, that brings us to $1,419.97 left to raise. Well, slowly but surely we're going. We're getting closer to the goal. By the way, the notifications ended there because I reached the limit, so there might be more donations. Let me check. Yes, there was one more donation of 20 Canadian dollars from Julia Fira. And that beautiful cat is again on the screen. I love cats, and there are a lot of cat persons here in the chat too, so they're really enjoying looking at the cat too. More questions from the chat to you. From Cass. Rick, I find in the US Americans remember Hitler's crimes, but not Russia's. How does Yaroslav explain Russia to Americans and others who don't know their history and motives? That's a good one.
How to explain Russia to Americans who don't know their motives?
Yes.
It's really interesting. If you listen to Nixon, that guy, he knew Muscovites so well. There's this YouTube channel, Nixon Foundation, and his videos, his opinion on Muscovites is like spot on. Like, I wish I would knew of him earlier so I can learn from him. He says things like that Muscovites always lie unless it's beneficial for them not to. Basically, it's like they will only keep their word till the point when it's benefiting them. As soon as the contract, the agreement doesn't benefit them, they'll break it. And he warned about the imperial imperial ambitions coming back after the collapse of Soviet Union. He warned about that. Yeah. So, and they definitely live with anti-American views. They dream to see Washington in flames. That's their ultimate wet dream. to like look at the literature of the pro-war literature. Like every second book describes how they destroy Washington or how they kill Americans. It's really bizarre. It's really bizarre to see Americans who don't understand that, who try to sympathize with them, like Lex Friedman, not to mention Tucker Carlson and all of that. How do you say? Kodla.
Russians are paying them, so maybe it's just about money.
Well, I don't think they're particularly paying to Tucker, but yeah, they're definitely paying to this guy, Tim Pool, the guy who wears the hat. And I still see that guy operating in the media. How come his reputation was not completely destroyed?
That's how it works in America these days. This is called freedom of speech,
Abusing the freedom of speech yet again.
Yeah, abusing it, but they called it now. Now it's officially called freedom of speech. The abuse of the freedom of speech is called freedom of speech these days.
How would you describe Moscow to Americans?
Moscow is indeed dreaming of killing all of you Americans, of invading you, of seeing you burn in the nuclear flames.
If they could, they would.
Yeah, if they could, they definitely would. And they are not friends to you. They don't even pretend to be friends to you, to be honest. And all this bullshit that propagandists that they pay are saying, like Tim Pool and Tucker Carlson, they just...
Yeah, they're traitors. They're traitors, and Tucker Carlson, I feel like he should be on trial for treason. And there's lots of evidence. Like, information is weapon.
Yep.
If information is weapon, then Tucker Carlson is a traitor to American people.
Yep. He is a traitor, and the problem is there is another guy who is spreading Russian propaganda willingly and really doesn't want to accept the reality that Russia really shits on him, and that's Donald Trump. He keeps repeating the narratives, even though he is so irritated with Russia. He still doesn't want to call things by their names. Disappointment. Rick, Prometheus time? Yes, it's a good idea. I should read that article that I wanted to read before you joined, but I decided to do it together with you. So it's about that 9th of May parade that Russians love to have, and what kind of madness show it is. And Prometheus UA, I have... an awesome fellow Ukrainian who is reading great texts for me, and he also provides some pictures for it. So I, sometimes do these presentations, and it was a super fast one made by him, because I messaged him only like 3 hours before the stream, and I said, "Hey Prometheus," or no, 4 hours, yeah, and I said, I have this idea. What about an article about this parade? Because it's important to talk about that parade, and it's important how it is connected to the leaders coming there, also from some of the European countries, who, to be honest, I'm not gonna go deep there, but let's talk about that parade. I'm gonna show you some pictures, and I am gonna let me organize everything on the screen so it would be properly displayed, because we then make clips of it, and some people who missed it could see that. So I'm trying my best to make it well seen, and Cat is gonna be really what? Прекращати. How is it in English? Yaroslav, do you know?
It's gonna enlighten the scene.
Enlighten the scene. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we begin with this interesting photo. And just give me a second. I will not be distracting myself from this. I just am going to read it here. So, on May 9th, every year, Russia celebrates victory. By the way, Yaroslav, you see it on the other screen.
Yep.
Yep? Okay, nice. So, guys, let me start reading. So, now it's going to be the words of Prometheus UA. On May 9th, every year, Russia celebrates Victory Day in World War II. In recent decades, it has become the country's most important holiday. Ironically, it was they who, together with Hitler's Germany, started the war by invading Poland. A victory, is a strange name. After all, one totalitarian regime defeated another. In Ukraine, people often say that the Gulag defeated Auschwitz. In fact, many Nazi death camps didn't stop operating even after being liberated by Soviet troops. Auschwitz, Sachsenhausen, Buchenwald, all continued to function, now run by Soviet executioners. In just a few years, they killed tens of thousands more. The first military parade in Moscow was held on Stalin's orders only on June 24th, 1945. In the years that followed, there were no parades or veteran marches on Red Square. In 1947, the status of the holiday was changed. It remained a state holiday, but it became a working day. That same year, the authorities cancelled veteran benefits and payments. It made sense. Veterans were still alive. Eyewitnesses of the meat grinder assaults where millions of Soviet soldiers died. There was nothing to celebrate. The Soviet regime found veterans to be an uncomfortable reminder of the incompetence of its generals. They did everything they could to reduce their visibility. Hundreds of thousands of disabled veterans, those with amputations, nicknamed samovars, were forcibly removed from cities so no one would see the true cost of the war. The Valaam House of Invalids became infamous, a de facto concentration camp on a northern Russian island. By the way, I didn't know about that. That's crazy. So here are the photos. Now you see it on the screen, guys. Not the photos, but more like pictures of the veterans. What I was just reading. By 1965, 20 years after the war, most of the severely wounded veterans had died. That's when the authorities reinstated May 9th as a non-working holiday and held a second military parade on Red Square, the first since 1945. I didn't know about that gap. 20 years. That's crazy. The third parade came 20 years later in 1985, the fourth in 1990. More gaps. It wasn't until 1995, with the Russian Federation already in place, that May 9th parades on Red Square became an annual event. These were hard financial times for Russia, still recovering from the collapse of the USSR and not yet flush with oil money. In the mid-90s, Russia was still feeding the US its bush legs, cheap frozen chicken. I've written about this before, and Rick once read it to you. Yeah, guys, you should remember that previous presentation, and you probably should remember this photo on the screen, made in the 90s, with those Bush's legs, so-called frozen chicken. Russia had nothing else to brag about, so they made Victory Day in World War II their greatest historical achievement. While the rest of the world looked toward the future, Russia turned its head backward and continues to gaze at the myth of a glorious past. Glorious past. Nostalgic for the empire it lost in 1991. As oil prices rose and Russian exports increased, the scale of the May 9th military parades grew year after year. After Putin came to power, May 9th became a central event in Russia, a tool for militarizing society. And the society, deeply chauvinistic and imperialist, eagerly embraced the idea of revenge and empire restoration. Around the world, this day is one of remembrance for the war victims, accompanied by the phrase "never again." In Russia, the main slogan became "we can do it again." Russians started plastering it on their cars. Another popular phrase, "to Berlin." Yeah. Let me show this. This is the next photo. To Berlin, you can see it here. And often seen written even on German-made cars, because Russian ones are complete junk. Still, that doesn't stop Russians from believing they are the greatest nation on earth. And here's, I think, a Land Rover. So this one says... for the motherland, to Berlin, yes, T-34. So basically they think that they are transforming this Land Rover into T-34 tank and basically put in a slogan, to Berlin, on it. Or rather on Berlin, because they are want to march there on tanks. Every year the military parade becomes a show. No analogs in the world, they say. In Russian, I'm not going to be even pronouncing that. But we have this term, analogov нет. So basically, no analogs. It has no analogs. So yeah, their new military equipment is just the best and the most unique in the world. They parade a single prototype of some armored vehicle and claims it's better than anything in the West. But on the actual battlefield, Russians are already fighting on electric scooters and donkeys. You can be sure they won't show that at the Moscow parade, to seem and not to be.
That would be amazing.
Yes.
Show the donkeys and the crippled man.
And just imagine the scooters and
the Mad Max.
The motorcycles, right?
Frankensteins.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Zhigulis with
the Ladas, yeah.
Ladas with mangles, grills on it. Yeah. Okay, I continue reading that. In 2004, Ukrainians launched the Orange Revolution, choosing a path toward the West and the civilized world, not Russia. Putin realized that without Ukraine, he couldn't rebuild the empire, so he stepped up his efforts. In Ukraine, the revolution's symbol was the orange ribbon. This one. Putin decided to create his own symbol. He came up with the St. George's ribbon, which appeared on May 9th. And at first, it was a symbol of victory at the parade, but later it became a symbol of the Russian world. As always, in Russia, the history of this is full of lies and distortions. Originally, the St. George's ribbon was a part of an award in the Russian Empire. You see the award on the screen right now. In 1943, Stalin carried out a series of reforms. He brought back shoulder boards on the uniform, founded the Russian Orthodox Church, which has been banned until then, and introduced a similar ribbon into a Soviet military award. However, it was called the Guards ribbon. Interestingly, during World War II, over 1 million Russians fought against the USSR as part of the German forces. Among them were many officers of the Russian Empire, and they rode the George's ribbon. They wore the George's ribbon. By the way, on the right, in the photo, is General Pyotr Krasnov, not implying anything, of course. Yeah. The hysteria around this day in Russia, around the 9th of May, their great victory day, has reached an insane level. A new term even emerged, victory madness, победобесие. Yeah, victory madness is a good term here. The St. George's ribbon was everywhere. So that's how it looks, guys. It is, you can see that ribbon on every kid and mom on that photo. Everyone are wearing the Soviet military uniform. And I'll show you more photos because Prometheus UA prepared more ugly photos of that shit from those parades. So let's go one by one. Yeah, they really like to dress their kids into military uniforms. You can see students on this one, I think they are like schoolers, having those ribbons all over them. And this is their favorite drink of all the Russians, vodka dressed in those ribbons, because on the 9th of May you gotta get drunk as a pig, you know, and you just need to totally lose the normal human condition. On this one you can see the kids who seem to be really enjoying being put into the tank and wearing those helmets on their heads with stars, with the Soviet stars. Yeah, kids usually love it that much that they cry, like just like this one that was put in the tank, basically. Well, not really strangled, but definitely tied in that one. Yeah, they that's what we call победобесие, which is victory madness. Yeah. That's how these are the shapes that it usually takes, or these kids marching, pretending to be soldiers, taught to be those Soviet soldiers from their childhood. Yep, and we move on. In 2014, Russian occupiers began wearing this ribbon at the start of the Russian-Ukrainian war. Here is a Russian with such a ribbon near the crash site of the passenger plane Boeing 777, which was shot down by them, MH17 guys. The plane was flying from Amsterdam to Kuala Lumpur, and yeah, and this is just an addition from me that, actually I don't need that addition because Prometheus UA listed the people from what countries people were on board lower, but look at this photo. Yes, those Russian soldiers and also soldiers of so-called militia of those so-called republics, they were wearing those ribbons as a symbol of the Russian world. And there's another photo here, which a lot of you have seen. It's also from MH17, and I think there's going to be a description to this photo. 298 people died, including 80 children. They were from many countries around the world. Australia, 27 people. Belgium, 4. Canada, 1. Germany, 4. Indonesia, 12. Malaysia, 43. Netherlands, 193 people. New Zealand, 1. Philippines, 3. United Kingdom, 1 person. However, these countries, those two, express their deep concern and continued doing business with Russia. Now we see that such weak actions only encourage Russia to kill. Okay, Yaroslav, I think we're finishing this one up. We're almost done. So let's get back to the ribbon. In Ukraine, it's derisively, I don't know that word, but derisively called koloratka due to its resemblance to the Colorado potato beetle. Oh yeah, we have those in Ukraine. This is Yeah, that beetle. And of course, since 2014, the ribbon has been banned in Ukraine. Yes, that's what we do with that ribbon, guys. We just put all of it into trash. After 2015, Russia added another element to their parade. I didn't know that it was after 2015, by the way. The Immortal Regiment, the one that happened in Washington today, by the way. It's terrible. So it looks like this. It's a march where people carry portraits of those who died in World War II. And you can see Putin himself there in the front row, carrying one on this photo. This entire thing was artificially created by the Russian authorities to serve as a propaganda glorifying Russian greatness. But here's how Russians really treat their ancestors. And the next photo will display how they treat their ancestors. They basically throw it into piles and just there are many of those photos there. Still, Russian propaganda is well oiled. The Immortal Regiment has become a tool of foreign influence abroad. Here's Washington, the US capital, on May 4th, 2025. Yeah, just today, guys. Next photo, here it is. That was today in your capital, my dear rollers from United States. And I know that a lot of people went to counter that protest, and there were Ukrainian flags, and people were shouting out that Russia is a terrorist state, and all of that should not be there. So thank you, everyone. If you participated in that one, it's very important. Thank you. I mean, in the pro-Ukrainian protest that was against this one. These people are around you right now. And over the years, they've been doing this in dozens of countries around the world. Yeah, guys, it's happening everywhere. In Europe, too. Look around you. It's very likely that these days, in your own countries, Russians will be marching through your cities, carrying the symbols of their empire and their killings. I have to admit, Russian propaganda abroad has been far more effective than their actions on the battlefield. Over the time, Russians have increasingly insisted that they made the greatest contribution to World War II. They always downplayed the impact of Lend-Lease when the US and Britain sent hundreds of thousands of military trucks, tens of thousands of tanks and planes, and hundreds of thousands of tons of explosives and food to the USSR. Today, the mere 31 tanks and 0 planes the US has sent to Ukraine look pathetic in comparison. Eventually, Putin started claiming that Russia could have defeated Germany on its own. That is utter nonsense. 100% of Ukraine's territory became a battlefield. Some cities, like Kharkiv, changed hands 3 times. And 4 of my great-grandfathers were killed by Nazis. Millions of Ukrainians fought against Germany. Countless cities were destroyed. Both sides used scorched earth tactics, and in contrast, less than 5% of Russia's territory was ever occupied. They simply don't know what the real war is, but slowly and louder each time, we Ukrainians will teach them what war really means. And one day, we will hold our own victory parade in Moscow, on the ruins of Red Square. Looking forward to that day. And Rick will raffle off some of the debris from Kremlin rollers. What would you like? Maybe the Soviet star or something from Lenin's mausoleum? Rick, just for me, please, piss on Stalin's grave. It's a small thing, but it would bring me joy. And to bring that day closer, rollers, please keep donating to Rick. Thank you, Prometheus UA, for mentioning that, because we're a bit stuck. That was a pretty big article, but I think it was important to mention all of those things, because there are many elements that you should have known about. I know that a lot of you rollers are pretty educated, and Starsky told you about that. Some of it you may have seen in Yaroslav's videos too. Yaroslav, were you covering some of these Russian myths, tactics, and shitty traditions?
Yeah, just in my recent reel,
Hmm.
I kind of made the logical conclusion that those people have nothing else to be proud of in their country. So when you got nothing else to be proud of, no medicine, no automotive industry, no high tech. So that achievement that actually happened by accident is the only thing they got. It happened by accident, I think, because as you know, they were in alliance with Hitler.
Yep.
And Hitler, with his arrogance, and as you recall, he had a successful streak of victories.
Yep.
First, what was it? Austria, Sudetenland, France, and then we're like Poland. And then after like complete streak of victories, he's like, "I'm gonna get Soviet Union now." His generals were against that. They were saying they needed to prepare a bit more. He didn't listen to them, and then he didn't listen to them when he first focused on Moscow, then he changed his priorities. But anyway, if Hitler would be just a touch smarter, uh, Muscovites would have never won this, and if Americans wouldn't help them, they would have never won this. So, and those, just by accident, that victory happened to be theirs, as well as the rest of anti-Hitler coalition.
Yep.
It's just by accident, and those people are. They're proud of something that happened by accident, and they're proud of wait a minute, there's like 27 million people died, or 40 million if you consider all of the humans. It's not a cause of celebration, it's a cause of remembrance. This is what happened. We should make sure that something like this doesn't happen again. But those people are completely detached from anything sane, anything moral.
Yep.
And this is what we see. It's like zazirkalya, how do you call it, right?
Shit, I also don't know that one.
Yeah, it's like a hell. It's like hell on earth.
Yeah, indeed, it's Moscovia,
Twisted morals.
And you know what the real hell on earth is Russian captivity.
I cannot imagine. It's the worst. Probably the worst. My God.
Yeah, I listened to some stories from the former captives themselves. Do you know about the Free Azov movement, Yaroslav?
Yeah.
And do you know that I go on Free Azov rally every Sunday, and I do the stream there, and I talk to people there, and I meet former captives time to time too. And they're sharing their stories. And man, hearing it from the people who went through that is even more horrible.
Someone like Tucker Carlson should interview those people, but of course he'll never do that.
He will never do that, yeah, because denying the truth, denying the reality, is something that brings him a lot of money. And I don't know about the influence. He has a lot of influence.
Definitely gets him attention, yeah.
While I was reading the article, Yaroslav told me that he needs to go in 15 minutes. And it was like, 10 minutes ago. So he still has for us 5-6 minutes. Something like that. So I'm thinking to address more questions. What do you think, Yaroslav?
Yeah, let's do it.
And about the article, do you think it's well written? Because I think it is, in my opinion.
Yeah, the article is spot on.
Thank you, Prometheus UA. I don't think you're in a chat right now, but you're maybe going to be watching this and recording. So I thank you, man. You're doing a great job. He wrote 2 articles for the last stream last week, and now this one this week. So yeah, working a lot. Thank you. Okay, so the questions. Got to get back there. And I am... I'm looking for it. Okay, so Mr. Squiggle, what is the attraction magnet to live in the town you live in New Hampshire?
What is what?
What is the attraction, and then there's an emoji of magnet, to live in the town you live in New Hampshire?
I live there because of my greatest friends who live here and who helped me immensely in the United States. It's basically, I live there because of the people, not because it's something special location.
By the way, I've noticed that cap on your videos and of course
Yeah, I
on the
see the
thumbnail.
stickers with that. It's kind of interesting, huh?
Yeah, Andres is the creative director on this channel. He is always creating the stickers even before guests are joining. He's asking me, send me the photo," and he's making the stickers. So
Cat is hilarious.
yeah, the cat and you guys now have your stickers. They're your own emojis.
I love it. I love it.
And next one, Murzi. Savage Sage, I see you play the guitar. Have you ever listened to the Tuareg tribes of northern Mali, or Mali? More specifically, Tinariven.
I have not. On Tuaregs, there's the brave man who kicked ass of some Wagner.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Azavad.
Live free or die, indeed. Ukrainians and Americans have that in common. You know, Voля або смерть, and the state where I live, New Hampshire, it's the same motto: live free or die.
Live free or die.
Yeah. And then Virginia has the motto called, on their flag, there's this saying called Sic semper tyrannis. Thus all tyrants shall fall. That's really powerful. I mean, it doesn't translate like that directly, but it's the meaning. I love it.
Yeah, and I really hope that the newly created tyrant will fall too.
Will definitely fall. It's just, let's hope he's not going to fall with a nuclear blast.
Oh yeah.
That's the goal.
Yeah. Next question, Fragdan Schizo. Giancarlo asking, so on what coming up project video is Savage Sage working on? Yeah, that's a good question. What's the next project video?
Do you know that I have Ukrainian channel as well?
No, I actually don't know.
Yeah, I have Ukrainian channel, and there's one Muscovite. He made a counter to my video, and he's really popular. Do you know Stefanov?
Yeah, he still sits in Russia, isn't he?
No, he's migrated.
Oh,
But
yeah.
he made a really video where he belittled me, he belittled Ukrainians, he spread propaganda, he manipulated, he lied.
What a fucker.
I'm like, whatever, but his audience keeps messaging me in the comments, respond to him, or like, oh, are you covered to respond? It's like, it's been for so while. I decided to respond to him now. So my English channel is on POWs, but my next project in English is going to be evidence of Moscow committing a genocide of Ukrainian people.
That's
I don't
really
think
cool.
there's a video like that exists that brings people facts and puts everything, разложить по полочкам, everything that actually happening, because people start to deny, well, no, they're not really committing a genocide. No, they are committing genocide. They're killing Ukrainians because Ukrainians do not want to be Russified.
Yep. They don't want to be a part of Russia. And they're just, they have this saying, Russians, they have this saying, they say, так не доставайся же ты никому, which is be mine or be no one's. So I'm going to kill you if you don't want to be mine. So basically it's one of their mottos for life.
And they point blank say that we are one people. And what is that saying, that we're one people? It's basically saying, we deny you the right to be separate from us.
Yep.
We deny you the right to exist separate from us. That's what they did when they occupied Kherson and everywhere else. So, and they denied because we are our ancestors are the real Ruthenians. So we're like the witness in their crime. We're witnessing their identity theft.
It's crazy how, this getting rid of witnesses, what scale it can take.
Oh man, I feel like I hope the worst is still not ahead. I hope the worst is behind us, but it's just, we'll see, I guess.
Yeah, it's too.
With someone like Trump being in power, like peace through weakness, peace through negotiations. One of the most pathetic American presidents.
It's actually peace through capitulation of the victim. What the fuck, man? It's terrible. Let me mention
But
3 more donations before you go. I know that you need to go, but I'll be quick. Kathy asked 2 tickets for Yaroslav. Did Prometheus see the Russians had a march in Washington, D.C. yesterday to celebrate World War II victory? Yes, he saw, and it was in the article. Nice fur. I like it. It looks more like, what? Looks like one of the cats I had, I guess. But it's cool.
yeah,
So Wizard of Oz, actually Ooze, donated $20, saying a small token this week, but it does not lessen my belief in the Ukrainian people. By the way, Yaroslav, if you noticed, you now have 2 tickets for the raffle of the patches.
nice.
So you
And
have
I
the chance
definitely
to
want to get that Naruto, participate in Naruto patch.
Okay.
So let me know after that.
I will tell you. And $300 from Adrian. Adrian, thank you so much. Amazing stream. 10 tickets for me, 10 tickets for Rollers, and 10 tickets for Yaroslavs. So we both somehow, probably it should be only Yaroslav because we cannot get tickets both. I already have both of the patches. So yeah, Yaroslav, 10 more tickets for you from Adrian.
Fantastic.
Okay,
I'll
so
definitely donate. But thank you for inviting me to your stream.
what do you think? Have you already noticed the warmness of the community, or was it just a short time?
Yeah. For my first stream, that was awesome. I think I can do something like that on my channel.
Yeah, do that. I guess I am sure you're gonna have a lot of people who will be interested to come and talk to you, because this is a cool way to communicate to
It's really great
creators.
to have a community, I guess. I've never encountered such a friendly and I guess just sitting and chatting and chilling and discussing ideas. Yeah.
Awesome. So I would love to see you here again someday. So
Thanks, Yara, for inviting me.
thank you for coming.
Appreciate it.
It's,
Likewise. Peace.
as I say, live long, prosper, and donate.
All right. Yes. I got to learn more of that Rick rolling stuff.
Yeah. Okay. See you
Thank you.
soon, and keep doing a great job with those videos. I really think you're doing a great job.
Likewise, Yara. Keep in touch.
Bye, Yaroslav.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Have a great rest of your day. Okay. Fuzzy, I've seen you there in the chat. Okay, guys, I really like the conversation. I also really like the article that Prometheus UA wrote today. It took a big part of our conversation with Yaroslav, but it's it was totally worth it. I really want to talk to him again. Invite Yaroslav again and talk to him on the stream again, and it would be really awesome. We have a lot to talk about yet, I'm sure. Great conversation. Thank you, Annie. Okay, is Savage Sage still in the chat? I hope so. Check out the Tuareg music. Would be cool. Murdsy, can you send me a link to one of the songs you're mentioning, okay? Because I will forget. And if you send me the message. By the way, Fuzzy, are you still there in the chat? If you have the chance to join me tonight, yeah, it's night already, please do, because I would like to talk to you, and Rollers would love to too. Welcome everyone who's joining the stream. It is going for quite some time now, but it's still not the end. As always, we're going to be going for at least 2 more hours, I guess, because we're raising funds slower today than usually. Well, not usually, but I would say lately. We had some weeks like this one. It's just the lack of people today. For some reason, a lot of rollers did not join the stream today, and we had, instead of like 120 people in average, we have 80 people in average today, or maybe 85 at a peak. So I wonder why people skipped today. What is that? May the 4th be with you? Yeah, guys, may the 4th be with you. You know what I can do? I can make the blasphemy. Yaroslav, thank you for coming here today. Yes, I will make it blasphemy. I will do this. May the force be with you. Showing you this. all the Trekkies will be on fire, and all the Star Wars fans will be too. I asked Fuzzy, but he can't make it today. Got it? No problem. Then we'll roll just me and you guys, and we'll get to that goal. Let me tell you how much we still need to raise to get to that goal of 3,000 today. And 3,000 is a lot of money, but we're already like 60% done, and I'm sure we're gonna reach it one way or another. You know, I'm willing to do anything to raise funds. Okay, not anything, okay, but I'm ready to do push-ups. I'm ready to, I don't know, sing you the Rickroll more, and maybe discuss some weird stuff today. I can do sorry, very sensitive area at the moment. Sorry, Russia ends the war on their victory day. What do you think? No. They will definitely do some semi-ceasefire, but they will keep killing Ukrainians while they were going to be acting like they stopped the military action. All that fucking bullshit. You know what I want to put? I want to go to the bathroom, and I want to put a video on the screen. And this is the video that, well, yeah, look at the recommendations. Please watch this one. This one of Brandon Mitchell, posted only 2 hours ago, with a platoon commander. What's the name of the guy? Because I actually met him on the NAFA Truck and Over events. His name is Joseph. He's an African medical student, and he was in his residency when the full-scale invasion of Ukraine started. Most of his competence fled abroad. Contemporaries' competence. Oh my God, Rick. Most of his contemporaries fled abroad. He stayed and joined the Legion. He fought alongside many associates of mine. He eventually joined the Marines. This was filmed in hospital some months ago as Joseph was shot and in recovery. This community provided him with a new truck, and he had lost the NAFA truck we collected with Arthur Rehy together before. So yeah, I actually was there when he received that truck. I was on the handover event. That's pretty cool. So guys, I recommend Brandon and his videos because he's an awesome guy. But I want to recommend you another video and want to put the fragment on it on the screen while I'm gonna go to the bathroom and also refill my water bottle. Okay, but the video I'm talking about is Devin's video. Devin San Luis interviewed Anastasia Paraskeva.
Last time we did an interview,
and it's an awesome one. I just want to put a part which everyone needs to hear. I will send you the link to this video to the chat so you could watch the full interview later. I watched it yesterday or today. No, I finished it today. I started yesterday and finished today. And damn, Anastasia is brilliant. Anna from Kharkiv, Ukrainian Anna, is one of the best speaking Ukrainians, English-speaking Ukrainians you can find. And it's not about her saying the words right or the sentences forming them right. It's about how she forms her points. Yeah, she's making points very well. She is forming a very structured statement, and oh my God, she's so good in making points. I tell you, she's one of the best speakers in Ukrainian. And if you're still not following her, she's not on YouTube, but she's on Twitter, the so-called X. You can check it. I mean, you need to check it. Check this video, and I'm just gonna play the part of it while I'm gonna be gone. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Please enjoy.
It was under Biden by the Republicans, not only for Trump withholding intelligence now and actual military aid and threatening to go all sorts of ways. What is the...
Before I go, I remind you, my friends, that we are raffling 2 patches today. One of them is this epic patch of the Da Vinci separate battalion, and they have the company of the fire support. It is on the raffle, and you need to buy more tickets because we are really not in the pace we usually are on the stream to raise funds. So please get this one. And please also try your luck for this patch. This is Fuzzy's patch, Black Sheep, FST, fire support team. And this one is going to be dear to many of you, believe me. I mean, I know that. And I got a donation from Andreas, $50. One more. Thank you, Andreas. No way I do not try to get extra tickets. Thank you so much. Guys, please get some extra tickets. We still need to raise a bit over $1,000. We need to do it as fast as possible. Please enjoy the video with Anastasia and Devin.
perception right now of the U.S., of U.S. policy in Ukraine?
That is difficult to answer in a sense because it depends obviously on people, on who you talk to. But I feel there's overall a sense of disappointment, a sense of feeling a lack of trust, and that doesn't apply just to Ukraine. It applies, I think, to all Europe right now. And there is a sense of dread, I think, of the United States allying with Russia full stop. There is a sense of dread because of the potential dissolvement, for example, of NATO if United States decides to step out of it. And also the United States clearly abandoning their role as the protector of the Western world, like the hegemony is kind of falling apart, specifically because of the, I guess you could say, broader isolationism, but also that has been piling up in the United States, both on the left, on the right, like all over the place, honestly. But with Trump in particular, his administration and the infamous Vance speech on the, in front of European Assembly.
At the Munich Security Conference.
Yeah, Munich Conference. So it's just overall they have been signaling as hard as they fucking can. As also leaked with the leaked messages that they added a journalist into their secret giga conference, secret chat about war plans of bombing Houthis. So all of that is you can clearly see there is disdain towards Europe. There is this pathetic and all of that language, and there is language of people who want to paint for the American people, all Europeans, as these freeloaders that are just freeloading on American people, and they are like a parasitical almost like relationship that is not mutually beneficial for both United States and Europe and Canada and allies in the Western world, right? But it is this like a freeloading parasitic relationship that United States is being treated poorly, very poorly, as some might say, like Trump says, right? And so that's, I think, is a very dangerous and a very malicious effort on part of the new government in the United States to pull America away from this 80-year-long allies, right, established especially after World War I, right, when all the Lend-Lease and the payment and the assistance that the United States provided to Europe, and to put a wedge essentially in that relationship at the very least, And I don't think it's good for anyone involved, not for Europe, not for United States, but I know who it is good for. It is good for Russia, for China, it is good for Iran, for all the enemies of both United States and the Western world as a broader concept. For them, it's their wet dream, right, of people like Dugin, Putin, people like that, right, to destroy NATO protection over Europe so they can have an easier time invading and expanding their imperialist ambitions, right? And also, it's of course destroying United States from within has been their like number one idea, by sowing dissent, by sowing a lot of aggression between people themselves, right? To put like two sides of the spectrum of left, right, like Democrats, right wingers, right, Republicans, to put a wedge between the people in the United States and make them see each other as the enemy and not. That's why you get this unbelievably cringe interview that people did. I don't remember the person who did it, but they did the interview trust more. Like and right-wing American Trumpists were asked like, who would you vote for, like a left candidate or like in America, so fellow American person like Biden, right, or Kamala or something like that. Would you vote for them or rather for Vladimir Putin, right? It was Putin, and they fucking picked Putin. That's how bad it got. So they will trust a foreign adversary, enemy country dictator that is a war criminal on the ICC list, right? Rather than a fellow American who, yes, sure, has political disagreements, maybe like moral disagreements as well with you, but the fact that people would rather trust Putin over a Democrat person, it's absolutely mind-blowing, and it shows just how effective and how lucky, I guess you could say, it is for Russia that they managed to put that wedge so hard into American people. And that's pretty scary for most people, because you really don't want the biggest army, the biggest country, the most influential country for now. Don't know how long it will last with this trajectory, but to be allied with the country that is aggressing upon Europe and is aggressing upon other countries and has this imperialist expansionist drive that they never hide, and they openly, perform actions for everyone to see. So yeah, that's pretty rough. I don't know what to say. Yeah, pretty rough times. And I would say many people, I will say, if you ask about the attitudes towards United States and how people actually feel, and there's a lot of, like I said, anxiety and things like that, but I think the saddest bit is, I told you about that since you are a journalist, that I never was asked before questions like by soldiers or like by other volunteers. Like I would say, I'm bringing an American person, and they'd be like, yeah, sure, hell yeah, bring him, American Eagles, yeah, freedom, So people by default assumed that journalists from America who came to Ukraine would be pro-liberty, would be pro-freedom, would be pro-democracy, would be supporting a victim of aggression rather than the aggressor, right? And now that assumption of innate goodness, never mind how naive and how like childish it may seem to some people, it's gone. It's gone. It's completely destroyed in a matter of like a month, basically, which is kind of crazy if you think about it, because the good guys assumption is no longer there. Now people ask, American, you say, are they Trumpists? Are they pro-Russian? Are they safe to bring to the positions? Will they give our information to unreliable parties in the United States? Will they give our information straight up to Russians? Tulsi Gabbard, hello. Yeah, so all of that is just, there's no default good guys momentum, wrong. I don't think you have it anymore, and that's pretty fucking wild, because you had it for such a long time, damn near a century here in this part of the world, right? And now in like a matter of literally weeks, it was just crushed. So
next question, where is your suit?
Sorry, no suit. I actually wanted to wear, unironically, a dress.
Oh yeah.
But I ended up being like, I'm so comfortable, and it's my home, so I'm so comfortable in my like sweatshirt combo, and I'm like, I don't wanna. I just put some earrings on, and it shall do. It shall do for the fancy. So yeah, it's just the suit thing is definitely something that sticks to many minds, especially the disasters like Oval Office with Zelensky thing. It was just, It was difficult to watch, I must say.
A fantastic one, right? And Anna is as brilliant as always. Okay, guys, let me give you the exact numbers, what we have raised. For that, I need to calculate how much of US dollars is 20 Canadian. How is it going, by the way, guys? What's going on in the chat? I saw a super chat from Santa. Santa, welcome. Santa, I've sent you the package with what? A winning item, right? You won a patch, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it a flag? I guess a patch. So I sent you, but I don't think you replied to me. Yeah, you did not read it on your Discord. Please go to your Discord. I've sent you a tracking code. And in that tracking code, you need to check that one time to time to not miss the package with the raffle item that you won. And I've made some additions to the package. And I thank you for subscribing, but you still need to switch it from, I guess, from Buy Me a Coffee to some other platform, like maybe the Base or Donatello or Patreon in time, because I cannot acquire money from Buy Me a Coffee at all. Okay, doke, what's that? A message for me. Oh, that's a good idea, Andreas. Yeah, so guys, if you still haven't subscribed to our Discord server, and it's not just my Discord server, it's the community's Discord server, there are channels there for Devin, for Anna, and you can find them in Rick's guests, and there are like 2 sections, alphabetic, from A to L and from M to Z. They have their own channels there, and the posts are being, well, shouted out, posts made about their videos or posts, and it's a lot of their content there. Rick, you wanted to invite Kanto to the stream with Renegade. Yes, I said to Kenty that, I said it to him on WhatsApp, and I'm planning to do it on Wednesday. So Kenty, you and Renegade Chungus. And I really hope you will be talking more, Kenty, because on my streams, for some reason, you don't talk. Like, all the times when you were coming, maybe I just need to invite you separately, so it will be just you and me, and then we can properly talk. But this time I'm calling both of you because you guys were raising funds together, and calling you as a team, I hope it's okay. Rum just made Australia great again. Tune says. Update on the gift bracelets in initiative updates on Discord. Okie doke. Go in there. So, guys, bracelets for a donation update. 8 more bracelets available. Rules. You get a bracelet for a $20 or more donation. Mention bracelet with your donation. Contact Just Jimmy on Discord or in the chat. He will send you one. Please do it. So, I need to show you the bracelets. Let me do it real quick. I will show it to you in a second. So, I need to go here. Yeah, it's not gonna be hard. I really wonder why a lot of people are skipping the stream today. By the way, Yaroslav's audience, Yaroslav's subscribers did not join this chat because, not chat, the stream, because he did not announce it. But he will, I think, give a shout out to the recording on the stream, so some people will watch it in the recording. But I also wonder about the rollers. Anyway, I love to see all of those who joined today. Welcome, guys. And okay, I wanted to show you the bracelets, right? So here they are. You just see a part. of that picture, but here's the whole picture. Choose yourself a bracelet and say to Just Jimmy which one you want. Donate $20 or more and mention the bracelet in the comment to your donation. Thank you. I am a shy person and that still come out in group settings. Well, I really hope that on the stream on Wednesday you're not gonna be shy and you will be talking to me. Hi Chris, how you doing? The Chris is appearing there with Ukrainian Dobry вечер, bro, which is good evening, bro. Obvious, right? Fuzzy is their special guest channel. Yeah, there's a special guest channel for Fuzzy, and he is talking on our Discord, and he's talking to you guys. I mean, you can easily go and talk to him. Fuzzy, by the way, are you still listening? I wonder. And you know what, guys? I wanted to calculate how much money. Yeah, but this one died. And I need to charge it, so I'm gonna do that real quick, and then there's gonna be light behind me again. Right now it's pretty dark here without that light that was light in the board. So board is basically unseen now, but I need to charge the, well, actually both things I need to charge. I cannot unplug that one, so yeah, one after another it will be. I got tracking code, Rick. Awesome, Santa. Thank you for that. And okay, rollers. By the way, Cloudflare exe. No, EXE. We say it exe in Ukrainian, like executive or execution. Send you a link. Thank you, Mertzy, but I'm not gonna really listen to it now. Not on the stream, but tomorrow I will listen to it. Thank you very much. You know, or maybe I'll listen to it today on the stream, and it's gonna be like a Rick reacts of some sort. Thank you. Is доброго дня correct? Yes, it is. It's a good day. Так собі? What is так собі? У тебе справи так собі? Чи що? Does anyone know if the писанки patches have gone out yet? What do you mean by gone out? They were sent to people? You mean this? Okay. Yes. I will be... What do I want to do? Let me close all these windows. And... Okay. What the hell do I want to do? I need to work on the sheet, guys. I really need to work on the sheet. But before that, I need to calculate, right? So, Canadian to USD. 20 Canadian is 14.47. Just like the last week, I guess. Minus 14.47. And these donations. What these, Rick? Minus 20, minus 20, minus 300 from Adrian, minus 50 from Andres. Guys, we still need to raise $1,015.50. Still a lot of money. It's, for some reason, harder tonight. If there are still some of you rollers who haven't donated today or have the extra means to donate, please do. I remind you that we're raffling these two awesome patches today. The Black Sheep, the one from Fuzzy. Here it is. Yep. And here's the one from the guys from Da Vinci Battalion. So these two beauties can be yours, or one of them, because I think I'm not going to be sending both to one person. It's going to be one gets one, the other gets the second one. So these are truly awesome. I find this one very unusual because this one is a roundy one. I mean, it's cool, but it's right, the classic one of the classic ones, the roundy ones. But this one is something else. And you're missing the chance to get it, guys? Come on. Don't miss it. Guys, but all of it is just a bonus, right? You understand that it is important to close these fundraisers, to raise funds, to reach goals, because soldiers need that equipment and their lives depend on it. And it may be that, and it happened a few times already, that they just don't survive until we provide them with equipment. So I really don't want this to happen. I really want to support Fuzzy, Chimera, and the Seraphims with the Easter Pusanki campaign. By the way, let's go and see. Maybe we had some donations on the Easter Pusanki campaign during the stream. Yeah, 2 donations, and I think more than 100 euro. Sorry, it was, look, Robert Jonesar got one more patch for Rick Rollers, 104 euros and 67 cents, and 157 Canadian dollars from Martin Lai. Thank you very much, Martin Lai. Guys, it's a bit of in my opinion, of a hard time for me in fundraising, because this one is a bit stuck and I just cannot do it parallelly with the PayPal big fundraisers, because the small ones, yes, I'm doing it, and I'm actually lying, I'm doing it with parallel, but I feel a bit of anxiety. It feels like it is some down times, like it's harder to raise and the support is going down. I see it's not, but the fact that today on the stream we are also stuck and we're $1,015.50 away from the goal yet, and for the last 25 minutes we did not get any donations. It is worrying me, and I know that is worrying some of you too, but we can do it, and we will do it. I know us, I know my stubbornness, I know how I will be sitting here until whatever time it is, and we're gonna get to that sum of money. So I am I will do it. I'm stubborn. Damn, guys, I love you. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for all your donations. Thank you for your support. It all supports the soldiers a lot. And I just got a big one from Nikki Hill, $500 with a comment, why not? Half tickets to rollers. Thank you so much, Nikki. Thank you. You're boosting it up significantly, so the rollers just need to roll the remaining $515.50 together. Come on, rollers. You can do it in the next half an hour easily. I am sure a lot of you still have the chance to send some extra. But not those of you who already went over their budget, like Kathy asked this week. Kathy told us that in one of the comments under the donation. Thank you, Nikki. You have a very generous, kind heart, as many other rollers, and I don't know. I am touched, and not just by you, Nikki, but by everyone. I know that for a lot of you, your donations might be if not your last money, but definitely not easy for you to donate, just like that. I wonder who is pressing that laughing button there. What funny I am saying. Or maybe it's not me. Rick, you show off the dolls my mom made. Hey, by the way, Kenji, yes, I received them. Thank you. What do you mean by show off? Should I show them right now? Easy, you call them, right? And I don't find the kids to offer them to. It says, if you like me, take me home with you, right? So, yeah. But to be honest, I'm just thinking only of kids to get those dolls, but let me maybe show them. Just a second. I carry it with me in a backpack to give it out on free Azov, but not meeting any kids there for the last 2 weeks, 2 streams. As usual, I'm not able to contribute monetarily. Well, it's totally fine and understandable, and thank you so much for being here, because it feels like it might be received as a pressure if you can't donate, but I constantly ask to do it. I am not pressuring anyone who cannot donate, who don't have the means, and who cannot afford it right now. I never ask people to do that if they can't. So please don't take it as a pressure. I ask only those who can. And of course, yeah, I really appreciate everyone being here. We are doing what we can. Sometimes a big donor is missing the stream, and even the ones that donate the big donations just reach a limit. Yeah, I understand, Andreas. I totally understand. And I just don't want to pressure anyone. But we call it Rick. No, not Rick. Roller's magic. It's not Rick's magic. Roller's magic that you guys, like, we always, as a community, we always find ways to reach the goals. And of course, I guess the day will come that we're not gonna reach the goal on the stream. I mean, this PayPal goal, because I think that the day already came that we did not reach the goal for the day on Prysanki campaign. But that's totally okay and understandable. And you know what? I think also the element is important, that this is not a unique patch and pins, right? It's not only in my part of the fundraiser, but it's for all the teams. The items are the same. And in NAFA trucks, NAFA truck campaigns, we have that unique patch for each fundraiser. And here in the team effort, those communities who already contributed to their favorite channels, they just don't have either the means or the need to get the same item and contribute to others too. So it's totally understandable. We did many late night magic moments together. Yeah, Andreas, you're totally right. And we'll do one more today, because it's already, well, it's not late night yet, it's midnight. But I just got a donation, $20 from Christina B. Oh, it was actually 5 minutes ago. Thank you very much, Christina. So with that, we still need to raise $495.50. It is... Rick, I subscribed on Discord. I hope it works. No, man, it doesn't work. Base, Donatello, Patreon. Sorry. How can you subscribe on Discord, I wonder? Whatever, man. Just forget it. If it's too complicated, don't bother with it. But I just need that financial support. Without it, I cannot develop my project much, my business much, because it's still a business. For Nitro or boost the Discord, maybe, but I never mentioned that. Doable, magic, indeed. Yeah, so, right, just speaking for myself, I couldn't live with myself knowing that I know about Ukraine and not trying to help. Thank you, Robert. Thank you very much. You're a very kind and very non-indifferent person, you know? And that makes us Ukrainians lucky. And all of you rollers, all of you are doing this because you're caring and non-indifferent people. And I just... What? It took $77.99 from me? I text you there? Santa, what do you mean? Do you mean like direct message or a server? I am really confused. Ah, you bought yourself a Nitro on Discord. No, you bought it for yourself, I guess. Now, maybe you boosted the server. I don't know. Guys, can you check the server boost? Maybe Santa was really boosting the server. I just don't know how it works there because you Discord moderators know much more than I do there about how it works. I just wonder if... No. I don't know, Santa. I don't know what you did. But, yeah. Just don't worry too much about it. You said your, what? Kids or grandkids can help you with that. So, yeah, maybe you ask them about the base. But the base is... You can find it in the description of this stream. And it is being sent to the chat by moderators, by Nightbot. Guys, I just got the donation of $50 from Average Ogre. Thank you for double Yaroslav stream. Love the Savage Sage. Shona Gruse and... What's a Shona Gruse? It's like, thank you, giant thank you. Because I think Sean or Shona is thank you, right? And Gruse is like gross. Gruse, yeah, probably like large. And 2 extra tickets for Andreas Lach for facilitating plus. Lots of love to all the rollers. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава, Average Ogre. By the way, Average Ogre, I don't see you in the chat much. So you're just listening and not chatting to us anymore? Because there were times where you were chatting actively. Natago, Rick. What's a Natago? Is it a thank you? It's an awesome group here. Yeah, Surfer Des. If it was just for the patch, Rick wouldn't have a pool of tickets to give out. It's an awesome group here. Yeah, Rick, your server is boosted to the max. If we get more, then we need to move. I move a boost of mine to PK and ATP. Same do Sally and Tune. What do you mean? To their servers or what? I don't know how it works, but anyway, got it. So probably Santa just bought Nitro for his Discord profile. Yeah, so it was that. Okie doke. So guys, we have $445.50 left to raise on PayPal. Let's do it. Just $445.50. Buy groceries? What do you mean by that? This is for Ukrainian army. We're not buying groceries with that. But I want to say what? Tune's going to sleep. Tune, good night. Thank you very much for being here, for working today, because moderation is a work, guys. And you spend a lot of energy on that, my dear moderators. Thank you very much for that work, for that very important contribution. You helped me a lot, a ton. I would even say. Grocery, such an old-fashioned word, rarely used. Why? I mean, you're laughing, so you're maybe sarcastic. I know the word. One sec, Rick. Stefan, you're talking about donation or what? But yeah, I really need to work on the sheet, guys. And I need to check Donatello because there might be some donation there and I need to check. No donations there. And what? And Stefan Nemo just donated $50 more. Thank you very much, Stefan. So Stefan, tickets for you, right? For all your donations. Okay, what am I doing? It's what Trump was talking about when he discovered that word. Ah, okay. Trump said that about the word groceries. Oh my god. So it was like where's that Mergy's message? Groceries. Such an old-fashioned word. Rarely used. Rarely used. No. Not good enough, I guess. Groceries. Such an old-fashioned word. Rarely used. Yeah. Again, not on point. Definitely. Stefan, let me minus your donation. Guys, $395.50 away from the goal. Pretty close though. Come on, we can do it. Groceries sounds better than provisions. Jesus, $50 is 73 Canadian. Yeah, Stefan Nemo. It is. Trump, can he possibly be any stupider? Stupider. Funny word. Haha, gotta use the accordion hands, Rick. Yeah, always. And no, wait. How he does? Oh shit, my neck cracks. No, or cranks. I don't know. Oh, it is on Twitch. I am subscribed, Rick. $7.99, Rick the Ukrainian. Is this right, or should I unsubscribe? Yes, it's right. Yeah, leave it. Thank you very much. I mean, keep it. I get some income from Twitch, like once a year, a few $100s. Yeah, would be cool to have that additional income there. Thank you, Santa. Thank you. Okay. I'm thinking accordion hands. I hear it for the first time. It's funny. It's really funny. Guys, Laura S donated $100 more. Thank you so much, Laura. She is saying more tickets, please. Thanks, Rick. Okay, Laura. So more tickets for you. Thank you so much. So with that donation, we still need to raise $295.50. We're really close, guys. Thank you so much. Nikki, thank you for boosting it from 1,000 to 500, and then all of you guys who brought it to less than 300 left to raise. So cool. Thank you. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Stefan. Thank you, Everjoker. Thank you, Christina. And thank you, everyone who donated before that today. I wonder if it was my... Yeah, I don't think we have the air raid siren at the moment yelling, so it might be my neighbors from above. From above. A thing you put things in a bag. A thing you put things in a bag. You mean the groceries, right? Bina quote, donation by donation, we will get there. Paraphrasing. Thank you, Andres. Damn. I love you guys. You are fantastic. Fantastic human beings with fantastic hearts. You know what, guys? While I'm gonna be working on the spreadsheet, which I need to do right now, I will put up the interview with Ukrainian Anna, and Devin interviewed Ukrainian Anna, so it's her and him, and listen to more of it, and then go and watch all of it someday, or maybe right now if you get bored of me, which I doubt, because I know you're not those kind of people who get bored of hanging out with me and, like really enjoying this rollers magic. We need a bit of a music, maybe. It's a good idea, but I'm gonna be distracted by the music. Definitely, I can focus when the interview will be playing. Bracelets on auction. Bracelets are on. Well, you basically can donate $20 and just mention it in the comment that you want the bracelet, or someone else can get it for you. It's also an option. Someone can say a bracelet for Elizabeth. Come on, guys. Do it. Rick, show the easy. Yeah, I should do it. Kenty, are you there? By the way, are you still here? Yeah, because I would really... Interview time is then. But I need to show easies now. By the way, Howie donated $20 more. He says, $20 to hear Tuareg song while you do spreadsheet. Shit, I said. Sheet. Yeah, spreadsheet. Thank you. And yes, I will put that song up when I... Well, where? Oh, wait. Santa already received the package. I sent it only on April 29th. That's insane. It went to the States in 7 days. He already... Wait, Santa. Yeah. It's insane. It was pretty fast. What? Thank you. That's really cool. Santa, what I want to ask you, make a photo, an up-close photo of the Ukrainian signature and send it to me. And I will translate it for you. This is the message from Helena, my friend, the medic. Rick, Austin got your package as well. Yeah, he sent me the photo. I know that. By the way, Austin, please make a up-close photo of the signature and send it to me. I'll translate it for you. Rick, the Easy Dolls were originally given to soldiers to give to kids. My thought was you could give to soldiers, do an evacs, but also fundraise with some. Fundraising with some, maybe rollers would like to get some. By the way, Dominic Howells donated $20, saying 2 tickets please, Rick. Awesome, thank you. And $40 from Nikki Hill, saying bracelet for Elizabeth Ride Home and one for me. Amazing. Please contact Just Jimmy. Elizabeth Ride Home. Can you please contact Just Jimmy? Are you on our Discord too? I guess you are. Please contact him, and Nikki, you know what to do. Contact Just Jimmy. So Just Jimmy, 2 bracelets requests from the ladies. And yes, thank you very much. Nikki, I assume tickets for you, right? So with those donations, we're getting closer and closer to our goal. So 20, minus 20, minus 40, and just now $20 more from Levy. Tickets, please. Thank you so much, Levy, for your donation too. So guys, only $195.50 to raise. Easy peasy. I'm not even worried anymore. You already did the Rick Rollers magic. Damn, I love you. I know Rollers would want to have a connection to a bit of joy brought to Ukrainian kids and soldiers. I'm sure too. You know, what? Oh, I just got a donation from Tuna Ottoson. $99.99. She says, hop hop, helmet for Fuzzy, and the car for Ukraine. Rick, ticket please. Awesome, Tuna. Thank you so much. So, $99.99 donation from Tuna. And we're on only $95.51 left to raise. Easy peasy. Okay, easies. I need to show easies peasies. Pulling it out of my backpack. So, guys, the easies, they look like this. Lemon squeezy. Easy lemon squeezy. Oh my god, Andres. You donated a lot of times today. Thank you so much, Andres. Just sent $100 saying, and now we close this. Andres, I thought more rollers will chip in, but thank you so much. But they can still chip in. Rollers, come on. We can raise even more. Why not? So, there's an easy. That's how easy looks. And they are different colors, different dresses. They are the dolls. So, they are the, I think, the traditional dolls, right? And there is a message with easy here. And easy says easy. No, it says, I'm Izzy. I'm not lost, but I'm alone. If I made you smile, then take me home. It's pretty cool. I thought Tuna went Betty by. Yeah, but she maybe understood that she wanted to donate too, and or she understood that she needs to donate even though she doesn't have the means, but then she said, oh, fuck it, I will spend the money that I was saving for this or that. Guys, that is, I know that a lot of you spend a lot of money that you were saving up for something just because you understand that they're going to save some lives, this money, and it is more needed by our soldiers. And there's sometimes even some stuff that you really need and you suffer from not having it, but you still choose soldiers and salt of the earth people. Just it is very touching, guys. Thank you for being you. So, easy. Anyone wants to get an easy? Best money ever spent, Nikki Hale says. We have a goal to reach. Yeah, Andres, we do. So with Andres' donation, we went over the goal by $4.49. Pretty cool. And he says cute. Awesome. So yeah, I need to give them. I think Kenty sent me like 15 of them or something. So I have plenty of them. The only problem with Raffle and it, even more stuff for me to send out. Yeah. By the way, guys, Duncan Stewart did not contact me. And Duncan Stewart, I didn't see him in the chat on the streams this week at all. So he maybe decided, I don't know what he decided, or maybe he just, I don't know what is happening. But he won this flag on the raffle last week, and it's been a week, and he's not giving me any data about where I should send it, and he's not contacted me. Anyone has seen him? Rav P, hello to you. So, dear Duncan Stewart and Rollers, if you see him somewhere, either in my chat or in someone else's, on someone else's stream or premiere, please tell him that he won this flag and he has only a week left to earn it. Because if he doesn't contact me in another week, I will have to re-raffle it. And these are the rules. Unfortunately, I will be forced to do it. But I want Duncan to have it, so I really want him to contact me. Here is an idea. Donations to sponsor an Easy Doll. Donor's name goes on the doll and Doll's Got Children Hospital. Wait. Donations to sponsor an Easy Doll. Donor's name goes on the doll and Doll's Got Children Hospital. Maybe. I just probably am not ready mentally to go to children hospital. It breaks my heart. And I don't think I've grown enough to deal with ill children. Unfortunately, I don't know what it is, but I have some, not like problem with that, but definitely something strange. But it might cheer you up, McPigeon said. What might cheer me up? Because they have innate survivor. So guys, anyone seen Duncan Stewart? He needs to acquire this flag. He needs to contact me in the next week. And unfortunately, I will be forced to raffle it. Once again, I'm on those same people that I raffled it the last time. And yep, that's what I need to do. It has been hard to see members in our community lately because you are the only one doing lives every week. Mercado isn't doing nightly lives. Pastor Greg is doing mostly videos, not lives lately. It's been hard to see members in our community. Why hard? What do you mean by that? It should have been working the other way, right? People would be coming to my streams, but instead less people are coming to my stream today, for example. Duncan did show up in the very end of the last Sunday stream, but he didn't contact me. He didn't send me anything. He said, okay, we'll do, and that's it. He didn't do anything. So it's not just by showing up and saying that it's cool, but it's also about contacting me. Because a few people did it before. They won something but never contacted me, and I was forced to re-raffle it. So Duncan, please contact me. I really want you to have this flag because you didn't win any raffles before and you're hanging out here pretty often. I'm Duncan. Marty, you always want to be either Duncan or some other roller who does what? Who wins it? Who wins it? Yes. Is Duncan on Discord? I'm not sure. I'm gonna let you down. Lawrence of Arabia, 209 hurnas, I guess, without any comment. Interesting. Lawrence, are you there in the chat right now? Can you please tell me, is it a donation to a fundraiser or is it to support me? Because if you don't leave a comment, I assume it is to a donation probably. I'm not sure. But Base was initially created to support me and my work, because basically that's my salary. I work here. This is my full-time job. Raising funds for Ukrainian army, dubbing the interviews with Ukrainian prisoners of war, doing streams with Ukrainian soldiers, volunteers, activists, going to Free Azov rallies and doing streams from there, doing accounting, organizing the fundraisers, making video reports about the fundraisers, the thank you videos from soldiers. It's a lot of work. Wow. Thank you for paying me salary for that, guys. I really, really appreciate it. And I already mentioned that I lost 2 Bradley subscribers on the Patreon this month, last month, sorry. It was, Rep Tyree and Michael B. If you guys hear it and you don't know that you unsubscribed, because it happens, because you cannot be charged sometimes. Please go check it out. If it is, if you did it intentionally, please just let me know so I won't be bothering you with that anymore. Okay? Thank you. I just need to. Sorry I'm late, Rick. Hey, Paul Good Deborah, how you doing? What are we funding tonight? 2 helmets for Fuzzy and the Black Sheep group. We're actually raffling their patch tonight. Plus, we're raffling this patch, so we're raffling 2 patches tonight. This is the amazing patch of the Da Vinci Battalion of the 1st Company of the Fire Support. GG Rick, always on point? What do you mean, McPigeon? So, yeah, raffling these 2 awesome patches, funding 2 helmets for Fuzzy and his brother-in-arms Noodle, or Noodles. I'm not sure how, is it 1 noodle or many noodles, but the guy is one guy. So, also equipment repair for Chimera, and the rest of the money, which is going to be around 2,000 or 3,000, we will send to our ongoing Easter Pusinki campaign, because it is stuck and not going parallelly with the PayPal fundraising, and we really need to contribute the money from PayPal to this fundraiser also. So Paul, if you have some means to donate today, we reached the goal already, by the way, so it's a great news, and we really don't, I'm not really asking for more donations, but if you have some extra and you want to get the tickets for these 2 awesome patches, then please donate. I mean, you always do a good job, Rick, keeping focused on donations and reading chat. It amazes me. No, it's the least I could do. Some multitasking people do way better job than I do, but maybe some people would be doing worse job than I do. I'm not sure. I'll check my bank. Thank you, Paul. That and E-patch is not shit for sure. They both are. Oh yeah. What is a NE? This one? Or the black sheep? My focus is very bad, LOL. Yeah. I actually want to go and take a test for ADHD, because I'm kind of unfocused, but not to such a huge extent, right? So maybe, I don't know, I just need to pass the test, because there could be different levels of the ADHD. I may be severely ADHD or slightly ADHD. This community is what I love. I live for, besides my cats, naturally. Elizabeth Wright Holmes says, wow, that's a lot, Elizabeth. That says about the community a lot. That's, wow. I have TBI with PTSD and acquired ADHD, so I can get so random. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Very sorry. Kenty Luden was saying, CZ, in general, YouTube is much more active in the winter than spring, especially true for me, trying to get garden going and spending more time outside, less in front of the computer. Yep. I think you're right, Kenty. Look, lack of sleep can contribute to lack of concentration and focus. I'm trying to keep... Well, guys, I'm sleeping like 7, 8 hours every day these days. And I don't wake up too late. And I just think it's... What? Do the sheet trick. Yes, Nikki, thank you for reminding me. Because I've been slacking on it big time. Rick's a slacker. Did you know, guys? Of course you knew it. I have the H. I'm lazy. Rick needs energy, Cloudflare said. Oh, fair. Cloudflare, not flare. Sorry. You're not a flare. What Rick needs is meds, lol. Interesting, what meds? Because the ones from the allergies. Yes, please. Rick, we love your dedication to the soldiers of Ukraine and future peace for your world, for our world. Thank you, Santa. I really appreciate that you guys value it and appreciate it and help me so much. And I'm really, really a lucky bastard. I'm not a bastard, but I'm a lucky person. It's just a figure of speech, you know. Amphetamine, you say? No, thank you. But actually, I think microdoses of amphetamine treat ADHD, right? And it's a different effect. By the way, a donation from Cats, $12 from Cats for a raffle ticket. Awesome, Cats. Thank you for buying that one. So another extra donation. Great. Who knows? Maybe we'll reach even 4,000 tonight. Who knows? But I doubt it. But that's okay. It's totally understandable. Guys, you donated, well, 1,500 on Tuesday when Fuzzy was... When we were, like, deciding that... When you decided that you also want to provide helmets for them and the net guns. And, yeah, you support them so much and they are super grateful. You know that. Fuzzy is expressing it that very well. Okay, it's not that dark in this room anymore. You see, this light is very important because without it you cannot see the board at all. And seeing the board, I don't know, I take pleasure from looking at the board, trying to figure out what patch is of which unit. And okay, guys, I'm getting super tired, so I just need to work on the sheet, do the raffle, donate to Helena and Hostel Shelter, and go to sleep. So 3 tasks. One of them is the hardest one, and it's donated. By the way, guys, did you notice if the last person who donated on the base, Lawrence of Arabia, if Lawrence replied in the chat that it's a donation or rather it's a support for me? Please let me know if Lawrence did. €20 donation from Paul Deber. It's money for cars or fireworks in the red square on May 9th this year. We need to deal with the root cause of the war. I'd like tickets for the raffle. Thank you so much, Paul, for donating 20 euros. So now we need to switch it for euros here. BCDE. Aha. So euro is not actually... yeah, it's easier to Google it. A new euro. So 20 euros is $22.60. And I need to minus that 22.60. Okay, we went $39.09 over the goal. Thank you for all your donations today, guys. Not just for the two last ones. We are the most sweet group of bastards, weirdos, and misfits on this earth, in my opinion. Andreas Lack says. I like this statement. Salus, by the way, hello, my friend, how you doing? My ADD meds help me some, but the way Rick is easily distracted reminds me of my own thinking. Yeah. Oh my god, guys, I'm so tired, but I need to finish the work. Okay, it feels like back in the days when it was like 4 a.m. in the morning and I kept going until I donate all the money. Get a conversion app, Rick, real handy. Yeah, you're right. I need to download that app. Okay, Rick, fucking focus. Ooh. When I tried to focus, I fell asleep. Damn. Oh, wait. Santa, are you still in the chat? You sent me tracking number, so it's still in transit. So did I send you 2 packages? I thought it was just 1. This is the tracking as of today. What? If you received the package, how it could be still on the way? I mean, the status might not be updated. I don't know. Thank you for reminding me to stay hydrated. It was Nikki who reminded me. Thank you, Nikki. Oh my god. Leah was saying I need to whack. I've had this one since I was 6. I also have a touch of the tism, so change. I don't get it at all. I just need to focus on the sheet. But before that, I need to put the music that Merzi sent. That's what I agreed to. Let's go. Murty, thank you. It was energizing. I really got some energy from it. Thank you. Let's listen to one more because you sent me two. And that's Dacha Bracha, and I'll be banned for this. Fuck no. It started auto-playing that song. So this one is also 5 minutes and 44 seconds. actually offered the next one, 7 minutes and 32. I really like the music. Thank you, Murdy. It fits well for work on the sheet. Nah, I still feel tired, but may the borscht be with you. Thank you, Fragrant Schizo, for that DM on Discord. Okay, I need to keep going, and I'll just maybe put another one. By the way, I need to thank Tia Crossley for £10 super chat. Hi, Eric, and to everyone else. Will renew my membership when my gifted membership runs out. Thank you for that, Tia Crossley. And Tia and everyone else, if you guys have the means to subscribe to my base Donatello and Patreon, or actually one of them, not to all of them, just start with the base. If you cannot do that, then try Donatello. If you cannot do that too, try Patreon. But what? It is much less commission there, so if you can support one of those well, in Patreon it's not that, it's still like 14% or something, but on base it's 3%, on Donatello it's 4%, so base is the best. Thank you for that. Always am trying to get some new subscribers there, because I lose some every month, and I basically am not growing lately. Just trying to sustain the same level of income. But thanks to you guys, I'm more or less succeeding. But what? Need to remind you about it time to time. Okay, next song that was offered there, just also some Azavat, I guess. Hanna Torex. Yeah, Tina Riven, Amasacol and Tenere. Let's go and work. You know what? Guys, sorry, I opened it in another browser, so you could not see it, but I at least gotta show you how those guys look. They're pretty cool. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Yeah, Tuaregs are a cool culture indeed, and I really like that they have the matriarchy, not like other, Middle East countries. This culture is very unique and interesting. So, yeah, focus, Rick, indeed. Thank you, Andres. That emoji was on point. Okay. And I got another donation from Stefan Nemo. Wow, Stefan, you're also donating a lot today. 20 bucks. 20 more bucks. So with that, we go $59.09 over the goal. Awesome, guys. Bit by bit, we'll get to 4,000 tonight in about 8 hours. Just joking. I never could do a split or a cartwheel. I'm not reading the chat anymore. Sorry, guys. Just gonna pause it quickly. Sorry for ruining the flow, but Nikki, I have a question. What if I gift those 4 tickets for that donation where you got the bracelet for Elizabeth? What if I give her those 4 tickets from you, from your donation? What do you think? Thank you.
يشبهها فلت بيها دغار الدقلة سنطة في ثاني قضية ورتسلنا الشاد بوغسا يا ضربة يا الدقلة تسلنا الشاد بوغسا
Gee, by the way, it looks like 80s or 90s recording. Let me see. Maybe it says something here. Nope. No year is mentioned. Interesting when it was recorded. And here in the beginning, there's also no information. But it was definitely recorded earlier than 2009 when it was published on YouTube. Actually, I think it's when YouTube appeared somewhere in 2008, and people started downloading the videos on it, or rather uploading. Okay, rollers, if any of you still have the means and the wish, of course, to buy some super chat or sticker, it will be much appreciated. And what? And I need to do the raffle, but Nikki, I think Nikki already finished with tickets. Nikki, I think you did not hear me when I asked you if maybe I give the last 4 tickets from you to Elizabeth Rydholm, the ones that you got her the bracelet with. What do you think? Bad brain, stop. I need to find these brushes, Leah B says. Well, Leah, I am not following at all. Sorry. I was not looking to the chat, and out of nowhere, something about the brushes. I just don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god, I always worked in factories making sofas, rucksacks, clothing, and lifting heavy paper. Now I am suffering, Cat says. Ooh, I'm so sorry to hear that. No, I know that body suffers from that. More pluses. Nikki, did you hear me? I was actually asking you about those tickets. I wonder, I mean, I know you're busy, but I need a second of your attention. Of course I can make the decision yourself. Or myself. I can make the decision yourself. That sounds funny. Jonesy, thank you very much for that $7.99 super sticker. I appreciate it. Real Praetorian music, Bomba and Plena, allegedly come from Africa, says Surfer Des. By the way, Surfer Des, I was giving your tickets today to rollers. Maybe you want some tickets because you really like the patch with the goat. Maybe you win it. What do you think? Maybe I ungive it to rollers and you will get it. What do you think? Let me know. Thank you. Love you, Rick. I can honestly say. Thank you, Elizabeth. You know, I think Nikki won't mind considering how generous she is. And she bought already today, like, that $500 donation from her. It was 50-50, so 25 tickets for her. And extra 40 for someone else. I think she won't mind. So I'm gonna do it. Sorry, Nikki. Maybe those were exactly 4 tickets that you did not want to share. Besides of those 25. Elizabeth. Right. Sorry if I misspelled it. Right home. But it should be from Nikki Hill. Everyone should know they're heroes. Okay, Nikki, so I'm switching it this way. I'm doing it my way. Okay, I think all the tickets has been given, so I should start raffling. And I started raffling with this patch because that's the main raffle item this week. But they usually do it the other way, right? But I don't think this patch is less valuable for you guys, considering that you love Fuzzy, and this one is from him and his guys. Okie doke. Wow, there's still 75 people watching. I noticed it dropping like below 70, but then people are joining again. I changed myself. I see it, Nikki, but I changed it to in brackets from Nikki Hill. It's important. Fuzzy, black sheep. Elizabeth ride home. That's what I hear. Well, I hate riding my bike to the store. Wish I had the license. Can't lie, but maybe the bike will prolong my life. It should be. It's a good cardio, if I'm not mistaken. So, Santa, welcome back. You did not reply to me. You got the package already, but in tracking it says, I sent you only one package, right? Yeah, you couldn't send me the photo of the flag if you did not receive it. So, yeah, I guess you just got it and it is slacking. I mean, the tracking is slacking, showing that it is not delivered yet to you. Guitar reminded me of Eric Clapton. Understandable. Okay, so guys, let's do the raffle. Since I'm falling asleep already and it's 19 past 1 a.m. right now in Ukraine. Pretty damn early. This is why I need to do that raffle and just go to hell asleep. Okay, what do we have here? We have... I need to check Donatello real quick. Once again, because Miriam likes to sneakily buy some tickets there. No, not this week. Okay. Okay. I checked it. Now we do and go it. I mean, go and do it. Do and go it. How do you like it, guys? 583 tickets. 583. Wow, last week was 586. Almost the same number of tickets. Well, we're keeping the mark, as we say in Ukraine, or we're keeping the pace, we're keeping the level, we're keeping the dedication. Good job, guys. Love you, really, and all that you do for our soldiers. Let's find a winner. I wait for patch. I want Rick. Wait, Santa. This is not your flag. So, what the hell? I sent you the flag before? Santa, I didn't even know that. Yeah, so I made you another one and then sent it to you. So yeah. Okay, now I get it. Now I get why you sent me the photo of the flag. It is so silly. I cannot even already keep track who I sent flag or not. I'm getting confused. After 2 years of sending you stuff, guys, I calculated. I sent over 260 packages during the last 2 years. I sent a lot of stuff out. Ricky needs sleep, my friend. Yes, Santa. But isn't it funny that you're gonna receive one more in addition to the patch? Yeah, I do that. Thank you guys. Sometimes I feel like this marathon is becoming mind-boggling, and I forget. Like, everything is getting mixed in my head when I go to Free Azov. I remember people's faces, but I don't remember their names and their stories. There are too many of them, and I'm like, oh shit. You better listen to Santa Rick, lol. My wife hates the car air freshener Rick sent me, but I love it. Yeah, it's from the Blackbeard group. Some of you guys might find it in your packages. I just randomly added it to the packages. So so some of you may get it. I only remember faces, Rick, nothing else. Yes, it's the push-ups. Mercy, who knew the world be like this now? Yeah, the world is getting even more fucked up. And it's just dumb. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. So was it just someone charged, or was it the new subscription, I wonder? I need to check by the number of subscribers. No, it's just a resubscription of the cat, I guess. On 5th of May, let me see, maybe last month on the 5th of May, that cat was resubscribing. Yep, I just needed to go there. Yeah, I hate that I need to load it that many times. Do we have the resubscription of the cat? Yes, we have the Javelin cat on the 5th, the one who did not want to share their name. I remember there was one of the rollers who said, no, I refuse to share. Hell no, I'm going to display my name there. And I was like, okay, no problem. But I forgot now, because of that, I forgot who that was. Fuck. You see? All the same. Why are we getting rickrolled on purpose? Sorry, because it's our thing, RFB. We do it to ourselves too. We just enjoy it. It's not like a prank for us. For us, it is the symbol. It's a hymn. It's a hymn of this community. It's a hymn of dedication, love, care, and resilience, and marathonness of this resistance. And we do it until the day we die, or we completely burn out, because some of the rollers did, and unfortunately they are not with us anymore. Yeah, this is life. We either die or burn out. But there's another option. Another option is being the stubborn, so stubborn that we roll together to the very victory, no matter how years in the future it will be. Like, if it has to be 20 years, fuck. I think in 20 years I definitely will go through assassination attempt. If it goes for so long, I will just not escape that. Well, let's hope I'm going to survive that one. Battle Hymn of the Roller Republic. I like it, Cheryl. Silver is happy to see you. I think you've been there in the chat, but I did not notice you. Sorry, I was a bit busy as fucking always. So I again got distracted from the raffle. For fuck's sake, let's raffle the main patch of this week's raffle. And let's hope the person who gets it contacts me and sends me their address. Okay, good luck everyone. I'm raffling it in this beautiful patch in 3, 8, 5, 10. I'm messing with you guys. Just messing around. By the way, Andres, did you go to sleep already? Shit, I wanted to say goodnight to you. I don't see you in the chat for quite some time. But damn. Thank you. Hey, Nightbot blocked Santa for 5 seconds? What the fuck? What was the message? The message was, if they burn out Rick, it's always the heroes that carry the day. Fuck them. So it's even the censored fuck that was censored. Hello, Lisa. How you doing? That's my kind of math. Like 8, 10. I'm just messing with you guys. Now I just don't raffle stuff. I really need to go to sleep though. So let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. And hey, the spinning wheel goes number 290. Let's go and see who that was. 290. I'm gonna go as slow as I can. Gonna go there as slow as I can. Oh my god, Sir and Mrs. Garrick, so close. 290. Nikki Hill gifted a ticket to Anton Ogarlson. Congratulations, Anton. I think Anton already took off the stream. I don't see him in the chat. But he was here like an hour ago or something. But anyway, congrats, Anton. I really hope you will come to the stream in the next 2 weeks and we inform you that you won, and you will get and you will send me the address, because if you don't, we will just re-raffle it. By the way, here it is, guys. Number 290. He was hiding there behind my camera. Anton Ogarlson. Congratulations. I mean nothing bad when I say fucking there. Just happy for you. I really hope you will take it. And Nikki Hill, thank you very much for your generosity. You are bringing the victory to Anton today. Okay, guys, so I need to mark this one. It's gonna be any color. Let's make it green, and I'll put it here like, yeah, Da Vinci patch. Yeah, and the black sheep, I guess. Why, I guess. I know. The black sheep patch now to raffle. But damn, I want to go to the bathroom before that and not after, because I know my long goodbyes and all that stuff, and I won't be getting to what? Get into the bathroom break for half an hour to bathroom, just not to the break. So listen to more Ukrainian Anna, please. They're fantastic.
I thought I was used to American stuff by this now, and I thought I was used by the whole circus, over the top, performative nature of American politics. But it was difficult to watch even for me, because it was so disrespectful, so blatant about the things we already know, that the West in particular, but America, even Europe, Western Europe, that they treat us as lesser, Eastern Europeans, and they treat us as expendable, and they treat us as something that is not quote unquote worth it in terms of like protecting us or helping us or even accepting us in their realm of the cool kids, right? So because of that, it has been a history of that since World War II, a lot of backstabbing before World War II as well, actually, but the major parts of it, right? Backstabbing us and throwing us basically to the wolves, to all sorts of dictators, whether it's fascism, communism, whatever, right? Selling us out, right? For appeasement purposes or for the purposes of bettering the relationships with the said dictators, like authoritarian people, whether it was now or then, right? And there is already that history, but people kind of like were striving so much to be part of the West that they weren't really holding that much of a grudge in the 21st century. They were like mostly just trying to be worthy, to be good enough to be accepted, right? And that's on everyone's mind. Countries like, for example, Romania, Ukraine, right? We are really even Poland before it was like accepted to the European Union, right? And all of that. All of us are kind of trying to deal with the legacy of the Soviet Union and Russia, influence of Russian Empire as well, right? Of the corruption it produces, over non-working institutions, of oligarch control of everything. Like everyone is trying like their fucking hardest to kind of like get away from all of that and to have a more decent, more better lives, the lives that I think people do deserve here, but they don't have them, right? Some basic shit like people in the West have that we just are not afforded to. And that, in my opinion, is unfortunate because it's just a question of luck at the end of the day where you were born, right? And it's not something you achieved in a sense because you just were there, right? And some people are more fortunate than other people in that sense. But it also, as a person now, is your kind of duty, I think, to make your contribution to betterment of the society and for being deserving truly of that place in the democracies and liberties and freedom of speeches and human rights and all of that, right? So that's something that many people are completely comfortable like accepting, but it's not about, we know we suck, okay? We know we're not the same as you. We know we're poor, we're economically less valuable, we are we have corruption problems, we have problems that we're not up to the standard of Western Europe in terms of like human rights and things like that yet, I guess. And all of that is true, but at the same time, it's just it's just one thing to know it and to be realistic about it, and it's a completely different thing to be so blatantly basically put in the dirt, right, by other people and saying like, yeah, you have no right to even speak over here, shut the fuck up, nobody cares what you think, you know, you're not in position, right? And that position is it's just something that I think offended many people, especially from Trump administration specifically, because it's something we fought so hard against even during Maidan revolution times, right? Not to grovel for the people that don't respect us, our own government at the time, right, and Russia as well, not to grovel before rich fucks and like oligarchs and let them step all over us. That was one of the truly the motivators, right, of the Maidan revolution and things like that. And it's just pretty sad to see that the history it's just the same. It like didn't change. So many people thought that it was a thing of the past, being thrown to the wolves, right? Now it's people in the West are willing to throw us to Russia just like that again, like they did, for example, with Czechoslovakia during before World War II started with the Sudetenland occupation of the, and they also said France and Britain at the time were like, yeah, Hitler would just stop. He will not take like anything further than Sudetenland. Just give them Sudetenland with German speakers. Similar story in so many ways. Yeah, and Czechoslovakia was like, I mean, kind of like lame, we don't want to do it, and everyone's like, hey, fuck you, you don't have a choice. Yeah, so that's basically like the garant.
Damn, I really like how she's describing it, expressing it, like, hey, fuck you, you don't have a choice. Yeah, guys, what Anna says is 100% truth, and she is making such great points and really putting light on how the fuck all of it works. And Levy in the chat said, I don't know why the West always looks down on Eastern Europeans. I also don't know, but that's a fact. Anna is a hero. Oh my god, you see guys, the membership started being gifted. One being gifted. From a Monsky. Anna is a hero. Yeah. Anna is maybe not a hero, but she is brilliant. And she is she is I don't know, to be honest, how to describe it. I think Anna is a leader. Anna is a leader. A badass. Yeah. Plime MTL, definitely a badass. But I think a leader too. I think you can see it too. Good at getting important points across. That's how you say it. Oh my god. I still need to learn a lot of English, and I feel like true leader. Yep. Very eloquent. She should be a journalist. She should not be a journalist. She should be a leader. Like, I don't know, she should be leading the nation, I would say. But it comes with journalism these days, yeah? Like Stanenko. He's not a journalist, he's a blogger. So Anna should not be a journalist. She should be a blogger. Which she is, right? She is a leader, badass, needs to be on Fox, fake news, lol. This is why she's never gonna be on Fox, because it's fake news. Well, she would be good on YouTube, yes, indeed. But she's not doing that. Hey, wait, she's on YouTube, on Devin's channel, so she's on YouTube, just not on her own channel. I think, yeah, but I heard Trump today told reporter he didn't know he had to uphold the Constitution, just when I thought I couldn't hear anything dumber. Elizabeth, you Nordics never look down on Eastern Europeans. Germans do, French do, Spanish do, Italians do, and there are a few more countries who do that. So, to be honest, I never felt that from Nordics. But those countries who denied us NATO membership, who denied us any... you know what I'm talking about. So, Elizabeth, it is not anything about you. And I'm not talking about the people of the countries. We're talking about those, as Anna said, the cool boys club, you know. Those powerful economies like Germany and France. And, yeah. America has a lot to learn from the rest of the world, Mike Pigeon says. It has no place to look downward. Yeah, half of the chat is talking about the cigarettes there. And I need to finish the stream, for fuck's sake, so let me do the second raffle. The second patch is from Fuzzy. It's a just sheep. Am I joking? It's a black sheep, not the just sheep, Rick. I don't know why I said just there. But we need to go and do the second raffle. I'm on the same participants. So guys, who's the lucky winner of the black sheep? I was about to say sheet. Black sheet patch. Let's go. 10, 9. Good luck everyone. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And spinning. Good luck. Every one of ya. And the winning number is 143. 143. Who is that this time? Keynes, congratulations. Keith Kane, you're winning the black sheep patch. Congrats. Congrats, dear Keynes, Melissa, and Keith. You're winning the black sheep patch. Luck is on your side, and it was pretty close to Terence Sawa with his one ticket that he bought today. Damn bad luck for, well, everyone else, I guess. Congratulations, my friends. Hey, Apatox, you're here. How you doing, my friend? I mean, I saw your super chat today. Thank you for that. Congratulations, Keith. Awesome. Indeed. It is. What? Freaking awesome. Yeah. Gonna send it soon. Oh, I'm tired. I need to donate to Helena and Anton and go to sleep. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh my god. Okay, dear Canes. I need to mark you and put you the black sheep patch here. Okay. Okay. So, what I need to tell you? I need to advertise the streams of the next week because the whole week is planned except for the Sunday stream. I don't know who's going to be the guest on Sunday, but on Tuesday, donation stream at the afternoon, in the evening, coffee shop stream with the Bear brothers, Stefan and Colin Bear. Wednesday, stream from the home studio from here with Kenty and Renegade Chungus. Thursday, stream with... Oh, wait, I forgot to invite Olenka. It might be too late now, but I will try my best. With Bill and Olenka, but Bill is definitely going to be there. And Friazov on Sunday, and I don't know who is going to be on the guest on the Sunday stream. I'll figure it out. To be honest, I would like to see Roman again, but I'm not sure if he wants, but we'll see. Oh. I'm fucking tired. Rick donate to Helena and Anton and to Hostomel Shelter. I go and donate now. So 500 as always to Anton Kristopin, Helena's husband. So it's for the medkits, I remind you guys. IFAX for Ukrainian soldiers. From Rick Rollers for Helena for IFAX. With love, Slava Ukraini. And the progress bar. No progress bars here. I'm making this donation and then gonna make the screenshot for you and show it on the screen. And now I need to send the one to Hostomel Shelter. From Rick Rollers with love. And the what? And the progress bar? No progress bars this time too. I need to make a screenshot and show it to you guys. Bye everyone, going for a smoke. And bye Cats. Bye everyone who is leaving now. I'm gonna be leaving now too because I'm exhausted and I don't need to wake up too early, but I don't like to sleep for too long, so oh fuck. There it is. So only 1 minute ago I donated to a stumble shelter, and 2 minutes ago to Anton Krzysztof and Helena's husband for IFAX. Thank you very much for your for your everything, guys, for your donations, for your resilience, for your work, my dear moderators. Thank you so much for your hard work. Thank you, rollers, for donating so much, for buying those super chats today, since memberships are not working again. I just am a bit disappointed in that, but YouTube doesn't really want to really look into it. Great stream, Rick. Thank you, Nikki. Thanks, Rick. Great stream. Thanks for playing the music. I'm happy you liked it. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Thank you for all your generous donations and support today. Yeah, Nikki, you too. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna be having a long goodbye tonight because I'm exhausted. The last stream was much more wholesome because I was not that exhausted. Oh, and there's also, I think, a handover event sometime next week. So it's gonna be a crazy week. Too many activities. I'm thinking maybe Kenty. I think you're not here anymore, right? But I'm thinking maybe transferring this stream for another Wednesday. I'm not sure. We'll see. I'll just, yeah. I hate it, but yeah. Right, did you know that Devin and Leo's channel has only 985 subscribers? We gotta change that. Yes, we need to do it. Let's do it, guys. So, Devin and Leo's, amazing American journalist, friend of Ukrainian Anna. I ask you to subscribe to his channel. Please, here's the link to the video with Anna. And it's actually the pinned link. So, let's... Oh, guys. And if you missed the Aziza stream yesterday... Oh, most of the people left already. Anyway. Listen in. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Kenty, but I'm gonna explain a bit later. That, and I also... But anyway. Check Aziza's channel for the latest stream. It was a beautiful concert. I was there. And she is amazing. Devin has a lot of great interviews on there. Yeah, guys. So you really need to subscribe and bring him to 1,000 subscribers. Come on, my friends. You could do it. Ooh. Okay, guys, that's it. No time for long goodbyes tonight. But I keep reading the chat. I need to stop. Good night, everyone. I noticed the messages there in the chat. I see the love. I see the hugs. And yeah, I am sure those 15 people of 52 of you were definitely not subscribed to Devin's channel. Let's change that, guys. Let's bring him to 1,987. 13 only left. Nice. Damn, I just remembered what I wanted to do, but it's too late. I need to go to bed. So, guys, please live long, prosper, and donate. Know that I love you and really am grateful for all your work and support. And, yeah, huge support. And Thank you for everything you do. For Ukraine, for our soldiers, and for me. You do a lot for me too. Thank you, Just Jimmy. Thank you, Surfer Des. And we love you, I know that. Silver Earth. See the cool loons in 3 hours. What's a loons? Okay, Rick, stop it. Hugs to you all. Love you all. Slava Ukraini, my friends. Героям слава. See you in just 2 days.